Hey. Ooh, how you music not. There we go. Go for it. And you'll try, but you can't. Here we go. Let's play some magic. Gotta go ahead and skip the tutorial still. Sorry it took so long. Stomach issues. Alright, what should we buy? We can buy literally anything. Sure, what do you want to play? There's a deck you want to see, I'll build it. I'm going to buy everything, but I gotta do it in order, Herrix. How's the volume? Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? And tokens? Takes a little bit to up. Oh, thank you. Here we go. All right, you want to see something that'll make everybody jealous? Ooh, I like the Quintorius. Unfavored Raptor. I like Racket best. Oddly, too. Oh, wait. Dinosaur. Oh. No, no coins this time. Just gems. Got it. But if I could, Herrix. Pinkie Pie. I like the companion, the new one. On it constructed it. Try that one. Bob it over to a dinosaur. I want the dinosaur. First, check the bundle. Yeah, I love Vortex. Dang it, it's so hard to spend all the gems. We've only spent like 1,800 gems. That's awesome. So I still have my same Brothers War from elementary school, like a really beat up paperback now. Emo. What sleeve should I use? Yeah, we're shopping still. Good on this. Definitely need all the emo. Evil Dead sleeve? Oh, cash only. I said default from here. Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah, okay. I can get behind that. Yeah, I like that, Ty. Good idea. Charity only when we can make it a scam. I love it. Ooh, these are pretty. How are we feeling? Princess Bride sleeves. I didn't realize they did a secret layer Princess Bride. All right, I think that's gonna be good. Go customize a little bit. Don't forget the capybaras. I like this one. I like Quatley a lot too. Quatley. Because I have the dinosaur companion. When I switch off the dinosaur, when I pick up the goose companion, I will switch off Quatley. How much do you want me to draft? I will draft so much. Oh, this is a good interface change. All right. So if you want to see what I think about this draft set, we do have lots of things that we have talked about for the past few days. How's the music? Is the music the correct volume for all of you? I'm really hyped. Let's draft. All right, great. Take an extra music request today. Oh, I forgot to announce. If there's something that, please clip things that you like. That is what Wizard has requested. But if there's something cool that happens, go ahead and clip it. Very helpful. No, I have not looked at the rares yet. I like being surprised. I don't know the rares for this set. I know every common and uncommon pretty well. I have no idea what the rares are. Tori Calliope, she's awesome. All right, this may take a minute. Ah. I read pretty fast. We'll be fine. Be fine. Or coming in. You been, Alu? You playing a lot of Magic? Oh shit, XC, hey I'm so glad. What do you think? I changed things up a little bit for this set review. I think it's really I'm getting pretty good at it. You're okay, I'm sorry, XC. I should have explained that at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so rectangles, when I say rectangles, I refer back to an old theory. Um that every rectangle matters. But in the past, not every rectangle matters. So if we look at a card like the actually, let me pull this up. Wow, I've done a lot of these set reviews. I didn't realize. All right, yeah, this is a good thing to talk about while we wait for this to LCI set review slides white. All right, let's look at not in the center. Look over at a card like this Tinker's Toad. So this is a 3-mana 2/2, right? Fundamentally. So why did I give this card a 5? Why is this card strong? It's because it puts 3 rectangles out. All right, so this card is strong. I like it a lot because in this set, you can convert the rectangles this makes into value. There are cards that say tap 2 untapped artifacts. You can tap 2 untapped creatures. Google is not helpful. I'm sorry, XC. You're absolutely right that I should have explained it because like it's something that I talk about, and I think I've heard Mr. Metronome talk about, and maybe Protocol. But yes, this puts 3 rectangles onto the battlefield. So like a lot of the times, a limited format will be how well can you use these rectangles. Like this is a card that is only strong contextually within this set because rectangles equals permanence. Rectangles equals permanence. So like this is 1 card, 3 permanents. But if you have a card that say sacrifice a permanent, draw a card, well, it's 3 cards. So like one of the questions I ask a lot is how are you using your rectangle? So like this card is not better. Hang on, let me pull up another 3-drop. Here. So this one is a 3-mana 2/4, right? This is a 3-mana 2/2. It's 3 mana for 2 1/1s worth of value. So stat wise, this card is twice as strong. But it doesn't quite work out that way because all 3 of the rectangles that this card produces are relevant to your draft. However, if you have a deck that can't eat the rectangles, if you don't have cards like this Adaptive Gem Guard that lets you tap 2 untapped artifacts to grow, or this Clay Fired Bricks that crafts that card that just gained you 3 life, or this Dusk Rose Reliquary that sacrifices an artifact or creature that sacrifices that extra rectangle to exile a card, or this Glorifier's Suffering that sacrifices that extra permanent to draw a card, or this Guardian of the Great Door that gets 3 mana out of that card you just played on turn 3, then it's not going to be good for you. So like the function of how your black-white deck most likely or your blue-white deck plays is how is how good this card is. So like when you look at Tinker's Toad in a vacuum, if I were to say, hey, this card is in a set 10 years ago and in Hanzo Tarkir, you might say this card's pretty bad. Only 2 power for 3 mana, and I can pay a 4th mana to gain 3 life. But contextually within the set, it's very good because 3 permanence is very so the drafters are coming. The thing is, there's only like, so this event is basically the top 500 MTG content creators, period. So, and not everybody plays the whole 12 hours. So, like, it's only 500 or so people in this queue right now. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but that's okay because we have a lot to talk about. You're welcome. It's pretty cool in this set, XC. Like, if we go back to, like, all will be one, every single 1/1 you made was relevant the whole of the game. Very cool. This is a cool set. Oh, shit. This is a stacked pod. Look at people in this pod. We've got Hidology and Sam Black. All right, I've never seen this card. Preacher of the Schism. When it attacks a player with the most life, create a vampire. When it attacks, well... Alright, so it only makes the tokens if you're winning, but a 2/4 Death Touch is very good. We'll probably snap that up. What else is in this pack? Very strong black card, Visage of Dread. So on rate, on the cards that I rated, so not counting this rare, the highest rated cards are Visage of Dread, Confounding Riddle, Blood Rage Mycoid. The 2 of them are black, and Ruin Lurker back. So, like, we've got a white card, 2 black cards, and a blue card that are strong if we are going purely by my ratings. I think this card's really good because it's 3 mana 2/4 with Death Touch is really good. There are a lot of 2/3s and 3. No caves. That is worth noting. So there is a basic land slot that can have a cave. What does this do? Enters the battlefield with 3 net counters on it. Remove a net from it, tap a permanent, and it crafts with an artifact. That's so cool. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. I want to take this. It's so cool. So this is like a blue-green card. This is a solid, okay, red-black. On power level, this is a pretty weak pack. This card is very good. This is one of the better white commons. I'm taking the Braided Net because it looks really fun to play with. I haven't seen the rares yet. That's my compromise because I love being surprised when I sit down to the table and look at the cards for the first time, but also I need to teach people how to draft. So I can get a good enough experience teaching people how to draft by looking at all the commons and uncommons. And then I get to be surprised by how cool this card is because it's an Icy Manipulator that draws cards. Love this. It's so weird. Well, because you get to, you want to reset this. I love it. We are taking this. That puts us into blue-black Descend, which means that this Stinging Blade Cave Crawler is very good. But this is pretty close. These are both one of the better white uncommons. This is a strong black uncommon. I'm gonna take the Preacher of the Schism. Because I want to stay in black. I want to make sure I can play this card. Didact Echo is okay. Fanatical Offering is quite good. This is a very powerful green common. I might still just take the Saw Blades. Saw Blades is very good. I take the Saw Blades. So it's kind of chancy. The problem is that the caves are good. Like, they are worth first picking in a lot of cases. These are both very good. I'm going to take the Saw Blades. Because if I'm going to get a pick 3 Saw Blades, I'm going to assume white is flowing and Braided Net one's artifacts. Nautilus. Oh, here's 2 caves. Echoing Deeps, copies of land. This is a 3 cave pack. Ma. And I will try and force caves at some point today. Nautilus is a great card, but we're going to take the Scout. As a 2-cost 1/2 that explores is fantastic. Explorer is very powerful. These are 2 really good blue 2-drops. And it hurts a little. Like, if I were already heavily into artifacts, I would take the Nautilus over this. But if you are not sure which archetype you want to be, take Explorer. The 1/4 is great. I know it hurts, but like, these cheap creatures that explore are very, very good. Yeah, they're very powerful. Who's cool in this format? I've not seen this card. This is a good removal. It's an any non-land permanent. You can turn off craft by tapping it on their upkeep. Love that. I may not run the creature. It's very good, but not really committed yet. All right, so I'm gonna be a dedicated Descend deck. Echo of Dusk is really good. I like the Brine Fang a lot as well. Thousand Moon Crackshot is not really playable. Sunborn is good, but I don't really want to beat that deck right now. I could take that. I think Deconstruction Hammer is all. There's a few good black, like there's 4 playable black cards as well as the Necropolis. I'm pretty happy with the Necropolis in general. I'm just gonna take this Brine Fang. I think this card. And it puts me deep into Deconstruction Hammer is also. Might table that Sunbird Manolith. They're like in the artifact deck while I'm splashing. I'll go into white or black, whichever one appears to be. I could take the Cave and move into caves. Which I kind of want to do because this is a very weak pack. I can take the Promising Vein. 1, 2, 8. So if I'm very lucky, I'll get the Cave in last pick. I'm not expecting to. It's more likely that I get the Buried Treasure last pick. But I like Promising Vein. It lets me splash these off-color good cards. And it triggers Send on demand. Monument, Out of Air is solid. I just don't like it in style of deck. So is a Thousand Moon Imp. The 2/4, that's very hard to block. Ceratops is a strong red card. We're low on relevant cards. Take the Out of Air. Like, so I like this card a lot in terms of power level. You want 1 in your heavy blue deck, but it has diminishing returns, and you can only have so many non-permanent spells in your deck. I'm really not committed to a second color. Like, what does this do? Enigma Jewel enters tapped. Add 2 mana for abilities only. As each activated ability, the exiled card used to craft it. Non-land? Oh my god, I really just want to try and make this work. It's gonna work at all. I can craft it. Take the Gem Guard. Now I'll take the Legendary Artifact. I had to try, right? That's what this is all about. Ooh, Cogwork Wrestler. Awesome. It's so cool, though. I love the bad cards. Wailing Pirates is pretty average. Out of Air is fine. Cogwork Wrestler is great, actually. Ooh, so this is my chance to prove some of my ratings correct. Stage of Days or Landmark. We can do Turbo Craft. Let's try it. We tabled the Didact Echo. Not the best card, but it looks like we're down to just the weaker cards. People seem to be undervaluing Explorer. I know that this is the first draft ever of this, so fair. Integrate. Artifact versus Didact Echo. We're gonna go with the Artifact. I think this card's fine. Visitor versus Crack Shot. I don't want to play the Crack Shot. I'll play the. I go. Relics Roar is weak. I don't want to have to play it, but I will if I can't find more. At this point, I'll go white or black, whichever has more movement. Millennium Calendar. Oh no. Oh no, do I have to play with this card? I think I have to. I think I have to play this card. I think I have to go for this. I'm so sorry that my first draft of this set is going to be a disaster. But I have the Enigma Jewel, right? I have to. If only this was a triggered ability. All right, yeah, we're gonna go for a Millennium Calendar control deck, and I'm sorry that is a full meme for our very first time. Counter an activated ability. That's cool. It's just a solid 3-2. 3-2 with flash. I like the Phantasm. I like the Hammer. This is the best white card in the pack. Phantom is fine. I think I just want this Conservator. Like, it's a cantrip, but exiling 4 cards from a graveyard is really... I'm also interested in this Adaptive Gem Guard, but I'm pretty sure I'll table one of these strong white cards. Take the Conservator. Ooh, Iceberg. Awesome. Mill a card, draw a card. So I'm interested in this Frilled Caveworm now. I also like the Guidewing a lot. I'm going to need a few answers to my opponent's flying plan. I'd also splash Gold Fury Strider as a way to win the game. But I like Iceberg type. Fun. Yeah, this is bad removal. All right, yeah, this might be a disaster. We might just have a horribly... Might go horribly, but we're going to try it. All right, so let's see. How hard is this to me? It just really ruined someone's day. I like the idea of the map token. But Echo Dusk is just a solid that grows over time. White appears to be no white card in this pack. Into black a little harder and take of Dusk. A Pit of Offerings is very good. Prepare to take it. Graveyard Hate on a land is solid. Yeah, this is most of the one that I'm interested in. All right, we're moving into black, and I'll splash this Spring Sawblade. Ooh, Growing Rise of Idelmok. Can I untap any art? Gnome is solid. I think I have to take Petrify or the Envoy. A little light on removal. I like Mark. Take the Petrify. Like at this stage, I'd rather be taking a body. But if we end up splashing white, like this in this pack, black is it. All right. As each activated ability of the exiled cards used to craft it. Copy activated abilities. So like, if I can flip this and then Millennium Calendar, I'm happy. Like it was just a coincidence that white was missing from that pack. Hey, a Waterlogged Hulk. Card's good. What else have we got? Necrosage is quite good. Cosmic Blast is playable. And Whirlpool is playable. And Ogun Siren is pretty good for us. We're going to take the Hulk. We have the Millennium Calendar, Herrix. Age of Days digs pretty. But otherwise, this is a very weak pack. Garbage Fire Artifacts. Because I got the Enigma Jewel and the Millennium Calendar, and as much as I wanted to take this first draft seriously and really spike it, I have to play the Garbage Mythics, right? Cool. Frilled Caveworm, I actually like in this deck. As I have my Waterlogged Hulk, I'm good at enabling my own. Bat Colony I'd play if I had more artifacts. And Runaway Boulder, I will end up having to play a few. Pirate Hat. I also like Cartographer's Companion. It makes an art 2 bodies on 1 card. As a map token, relevant. I don't think this is a Pirate Hat deck. I did not table the white artifact card. Take another Brine. Destruction Hammer. The base blue. Right now, we might be splashing black. Have the ability to splash whatever. If I see something worth splashing, I'll take it. I don't know what the Smithy does. So we have this. We have the 2 mythic artifacts, which make for a bad but very cool combo. Probably not play the Brackish Blunt. And up playing Runaway Boulder. We don't want to have to play the Runaway Boulder. Late Hidden Cataract. I like the Brine Fang. I don't think that's worth the last pick, but Cataract is good. Probably cutting Vito's Inquisitor and Echo of Dusk. Pretty much going to be mono blue with white splash. Battle Cry is back. Wow, that's just efficient. A good removal. Solid card. Pump Cycler. And a 3/3. I think I just have to take this good card. This rare. Oaken Siren, I'd like to see table. Auto and Scout, I don't. Yep. I really want all 3 of them. They're all very good. Yeah, I think I'd rather just lean into white because Preacher is good, but not good at gaining life. I need creatures. I just need blockers right now. As long as your turn creatures you control have hexproof, and it's a 6/6 for 4. That's cool. And a Cogwork Wrestler or an Adaptive Gem Guard. I think I just want the map token. Yeah, map token. Deck's so weird and cool. Ooh, that's what we've been looking for. Card's very good. Also, bad removal, which I may end up playing. Siren, which I'm hoping. Eight, 726. Solidly blue white. I don't think the Preacher is worth running as a black card. Quite good. Let's see. Pirate Hat. I don't have enough bodies for, but I'll probably still run it. I want to play with it. Brackish Thunder. Probably Out of Air. If I cut Out of Air, I'm 100% triggering Descend. Every card in the deck counts towards it, but I only have a couple cards that play. There's a lot of removal, Herrick's, and it's at common instead. Like, Petrify is a common. Springload Sawblade is a busted uncommon. Ooh, Confounding Riddle versus Lodestone Bauble. Wow, what a pack. So, Confounding Riddle, Lodestone Bauble, or Needle, both excellent. River Scout is a premier common 2. Puzzle Door is good in general. Promising Vein is good in general. I think I just want the Riddle. These are pretty close. This card is better in a vacuum. Yeah, but this is what I'm missing for this deck. Lodestone Needle is a better card. I have enough caves for Mansion Lease. This is a really good cave payoff. Fanatical Offering, Runaway Boulder, or Frilled Caveworm. This is a premier green combo. So I don't think they are. I don't think you can get to enough land cyclers to be worth a land slot other than the first one. So if you get 3 land cyclers, you can run 16 lands. Otherwise, they're good because they can trigger descend. Probably should take them. Self-reflection is a cool. I just want the whole card's. This card is deceptively powerful in this. Just self-enables so well. What I need is a way to keep from decking. So I need that 5-mana 2/5 flyer. Token Siren or Scampering. This is a great 2-drop in white, but I just want the Siren right now. Good at ramping. How many creatures? That. All right, so this is a pretty hard control deck with an alternate win condition. Got the Riddle or the Companion. I like the Sentry a lot. Here. Siren, I like more if I have good ways to grow it. We're just gonna take the Sentry though. That's what I'm missing right now. I don't care so much about having a good flyer punch in. I really want to win with this Millennium Calendar. Don't try this. I think it works with the Enigma Jewel specifically. Siren. Do I have enough pirates? Pirate. Really want me to take the table that Clockwork. Probably one Cave Worm. Pirate hat out. 30 cards. Out of air. I like one copy of that card. We are really our base blue though, which makes it pretty. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we got all the cards I wanted. Lodestone Bauble and River Herald Scout. Lodestone Needle. I keep calling it Bauble. It's close. I might just run this as a splash card as my only red card. The Mountain. All right, wild. Lots of fun. Love it. So I feel really guilty because we just spent I haven't seen the rares yet. This is one of the best uncommons in this. Oh, Untapped finally booted. Untapped might not work today. So this is the best. This is up there for best uncommon. I cannot believe I tabled some of this stuff. Okay, we are Turbo Craft, which is just cool as hell. Sorry, Storm. All right, we're gonna be Turbo Craft. We're gonna run this ridiculous package. These two cards. Our 1-drops are great. We on, all right, 16 artifacts. Removal is gonna be over here. You need some, but you don't need that much removal. What you need is interaction. So cards like this Braided Net are great removal. We actually don't need Landmark. I like that card a lot, but I didn't really get a way to like pick up artifacts. Deck's a little weak, but we have the goal of dealing 1,000 damage in one card. All right, yeah. All right, this is gonna work. Hold her out. So we have reasonable win conditions in our waterlogged hulks. Reasonable blockers. Good ways to exile things from graveyards. It's pretty much a splash. Down a land for the Iron Fang. Our late game's really. I think we're gonna be cutting everything that is off. And just cut everything that's not an artifact? Wild. It's so bad. I want to play with it so badly. I have to try. It says deal 1,000 damage. Like, they lose 1,000 life. I would have liked some recursion. 14 creatures, 2 vehicle. That's Sage. We just not an important part of our plan. We have the Wander Glyph, even though it's act. Got some of these non-creature, non-land spells. They all craft. But this is a good test to see what works, like what is a good enough craft. I kind of want to be on 41 cards. How much I'll be milling myself. It says the text, remove when there are 1,000 time counters on it, your opponent loses 1,000 life. How do we not play that? Might be just Idact Echo. A little worried about having so little to do. Flyers, but so many of my creatures are already effective cantrips, and I don't like cutting the Brine Fang, but that's just not what we're doing with 7 mana. When we get to 7 mana, we'll be crafting. We have cards that ramp us to the. Let's see. I can. What do I duplicate with this? I don't really get to duplicate anything with it. It's just Soul Ring. Playing bad Soul Ring. Make something. Or no, I can't because it's only the front half. I can't do anything with this except be a bad Soul Ring. Which means I think we go down a land and put in the island site. Maybe just cycling in general. I like that. It is Soul Ring and limited. I drafted a Soul Ring. Solid. If I put down the Siren, I get to hold down the Lodestone Needle and explore next turn. Siren down. Ooh, there's the Soul Ring. Act first. We'll explore. Because if I hit an island, I'll still hold up the look. If I don't, I'll play the Enigma. I think I still just want to get down the Enigma Jewel. I might double block. We'll see. Then I can Lodestone Needle and craft it and explore this turn. Only if I get an artifact into my. Menace. I'm okay. Double. Yes! Yes! Alright, we're doing it. This is the game. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now. Pass here? So excited right now. Yep. I'm so excited. All right, let's go. I don't have an artifact. I want to. Oh, I do. 1, 2. Crap. First craft of the set. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't realize my size was off. All right, how's that? That looks good. All right, so I need to make sure that I'm always using this. So first we explore. We hit the land. But what we need to do is make sure we Millennium Calendar on end step. Yeah, so this is the Explore artifact. It explores every turn. Sure, we're gonna petrify that. Try. Oh, it's gonna happen. I just make... All right, end step. 1, 2. Double. All right, we're up to 20. We're getting so close. Let's explore first. Oh, it's a map token. I forgot. I need to make sure I can petrify. We'll petrify first. Then double here and explore. I don't really think that this is worth it if they know it's there. That's fine. Now, before I forget, up to 40. Oh no, the monster store's so good. All right, 49. I'm exploring first. So I need blue. Gotta use white. I gotta get this big enough to block. Diversify. I want to keep this. I have a land. Probably double block. That's so good. The fact that this exists makes me happy. Yeah, they see it. It's over there. Probably double block here. I'm gonna let this happen. I kind of just want to boulder this now. Or first. I could have done this on my turn just so that it can't, so that they can't pump it or sack a land here. You do want to do this before they attack because there is a +2/+2 to an attacking creature. I think I'm okay with this. No, I would be if I had another creature. I gotta make sure I'm exploring every turn. I should have left this on top. Do 12! 2 more turns. Problem though. I have to chump it. Instant. I don't have to do it on my upkeep. $400, $800. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm 1 short. So I can surprise kill him if I can survive this turn. All right, I'm thinking. Or 3 speed only. So I have removal spell I do first. Let's well, so if I discover I can't win next. 422. So 422, 800. But if I can get to 11 mana, I do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 7, 8, 9. I can do this. I can't double it. So we're just gonna pass. They have the removal spell I die. Otherwise, I have lethal this turn. But I can use out of air to counter the removal spells. They do need 2 removal spells. That's fine. Going for lethal. All right, we're doing it. One, 2, 3. Okay. Well, we wanted here. Watch. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be really cool. We're going to 1. They're tapped out. End step. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, math OP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no! My math was wrong! I needed to draw a land! I can only get this up to 910. Oops. Damn. That's fine. Oh no, we're good. We're good. It's untapped. Make a mana. Duplicate. Yes! We got there. The very first game of Ixalan is off to a great start. I just clipped it. I do need to figure out how to hang on. I'm gonna I have to take a moment to post that because, like, so good. Hang on. I need to remember how to go. I clipped it. I just need to remember how to go to my clip. Wait, when is the clip ready after I make it? We did it! All right. One sec, everybody. I need to find this clip. Because it's not a creature, so it didn't have summoning sickness. All right, hang on. I just have to change the name. All right. I just have to send it to everyone. Here, if you want to see it, I'll get a better clip later. Let me find another match. Sorry, I know this is boring to Oh my god, that was so much fun. Let's play again. I cannot believe this deck is working. All right, how's this look? Solid. We got our things that we can do. Island go. This is a scary one drop. This is one of the scariest one drops you can see. Thor was really good in this. Ooh, great draw. This card is really good. Like, I cannot stress enough how powerful 2 mana and 3 mana creatures that explore are in this set. So we're gonna play this one kind of fair. I'll put down the Sentry this turn and then the Scout. Yes, exactly. Merfolk Branchwalker, exactly. Yeah, we're going to take a different tack this game. We're going to be a lot more aggressive. I should have attacked with the River Herald Scout because I'll block either way. Like we are up against green-white growth. So Ixali's Lorekeeper suggests a fair number of dinosaurs. Oh, nice. Very nice. That case, just petrify this and attack. I can't attack with the Shipwreck, but I can attack with it next turn with the Waterwind Scout. Yeah, and it's common. Merfolk Branchwalker was a premier card at uncommon. So needle. If this were an artifact, you gotta pay really close attention to your explorers, even more so in this set than the previous one. If this had been an artifact, I would have gotten rid of it. And it's battlefield or attacks. I don't have anything to craft it with right now, but I will next. I will eventually. I'm not worried about getting there. I really want this shipwreck sentry to explore. I need it to be a 4/4. Your... Huh? I really have to be able to block here. Damn. I want to do a tag with it because I could. But after this game, I get to hold up Confounding Riddle for a while. I like this card. I like the bats in this set a lot. This is a great example of why this card is so powerful. I think I need to start crafting this one up. I think at this stage of the game, I need to start exploring every turn. We're at the grind value stage. Like, this is not how I want to play the wrestler, but, like, that's just how good exploring every turn. Like, I'm sacrificing a card to begin exploring every turn. And I could have waited a turn. Sorry, Enigma Jewel. It's a little too late in the game for you. But once I get this up to a 4/4, I block everything they have profitably. And then I get to hold up a counter spell / card draw spell and use, like, once everything is once everything is up to speed, like, we are trying to establish a board state. I'm going to accept that this might be a pump spell. Take the 4. Because then they won't have a pump spell when I'm able to block this. Yep, that's fine. It's still a 1/1. They can start using maps, but I need them to miss. Mine is automatic. I'm glad, Aloe. Hey, homebrew. Oh my god. I'm hitting this clip if anybody else wants to see it, because this is my favorite play of the day, and I don't anticipate it getting much better. I can't block still. They poured both maps in. But the Evangelist gives me up. So we're just going to have them not hit for 1 turn. Look to double block, take 4. And then I will grow this out of range. Thank you, Tyrant. Like, I'm willing to pile creatures up in front of this Sentinel. Know their card draw. That's the one downside. The one downside to having cards, staggering size. Now, this is a cool thing. Do they put it in their hand, or do they just cast it right now? Interesting. If I take 11, I think I jump here and take 7. Battlecry is just evergreen now, I guess. Explore is very cool. It's just a lot to parse. Ooh, great draw. So Explore is a lot to parse if you aren't, I will explore first. If you aren't used to playing with it, it is a big overperformer. There we go. Braided Net holding up Confounding Riddle. I think I tap here to stop the map. Take 4 one more time. Pretty dangerous. But 1, 2, 3, 4 is pretty good. They're like a story spotlight card. Oh no! I can't even counter it because they have 4 mana available. Damn, this one's a little too... This is a great draw. This is a really good illustration of how good Disenchant's. Like, Disenchant is just powerful because of how many strategies are built around key artifacts. So you don't want... Oh, very nice. I was not expecting that. Because this forces me to make some bad blocks here. Okay, so they didn't attack with everything. It's a big, very dangerous non-block to make. Oh, this is a big sign that the Rune Lurker bag is triggered. So cool. All right. End step, we're going to Impulse. All right, blocker, ring-loaded saw blade. I can block, block, block. Tap. Pass. They're gonna just try and go around me this game. There's some guide going on. Alright, this is where we have to climb back in. They're gonna pay 4 for this Cloud Guard. Might not even attack if I tap something. There we go. Give up this trade to make the bat, just like that. Wait. One. Take a block. Gonna play their 4-drop. They don't play their 4-drop, I'm terrified. Okay, great. Alright, we got this. Now we explore here, so there's a block. Lots of things to eat. Blade. Could refill our hand? Or first? Got this. Kind of our last turn. So I can start attacking. So snap, I'll have here. If they don't explore first, I might not tap. I still tap. Oh, cool. I love this card. You just run it. Your net runs out, and then you craft yourself a new one? Oh, no. Oh, no, they had 2. I thought they only had 1. Ooh. All right, hard mode. Love it. Cover is so cool. I love this. This set's really fun to play with. It's very deep. Don't have enough blockers right now. I only have 2 blockers for 3 attackers. Time to draw some cards. That doesn't do enough. What can I draw? I don't have enough 1-drops, but I can hit land 2-drop, and I'll still die. 4 for a land doesn't. Making the 4/4. Making the 5/5 doesn't. I think they got me here, but we're still gonna go for it. I should have held off on the net for a turn. I really didn't think they had both. That's not what you want to see. Okay, that was a great game. About my dinosaur. They only had one guide wing. We could have figured it out. Cool. Okay, deck's sweet. If we had the counter in turn one, we would have won that game. So what I learned is that we do need a little bit. We're good at recovery. We're good at like getting everything set up again. What we play to gain a little bit of life, a little bit of incidental life gain would go a long way in games. And we just don't have access. All right, so I'll leave the deck up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pour coffee, I think. Get back. I'm back. Their deck was cool that game because we got to see why just flyers are so cool. And also kind of why removal is bad. Like every single creature is a threat, and it's very difficult to have more removal spells than they have threats. We can keep this. Explore just lets you keep more hands too. What a hand. We have all our craft cards. This is a crafty game. The soaring might be just be good now that we're looking at, like, the thing is the cards that you want to play with are already already get the mana. We can craft this pretty easily, but we gotta dig for a land right now. I do feel somewhat vindicated in a lot of my card ratings. I love the rares I've seen so far too. Like, when I get excited, so like, so the one that always flashes back to me is, gotta hit a land drop. So Crimson Vow, right? Was a really amazing set with the main issue being the rares. The rares are so powerful. And so far, the rares have seemed wacky and fun to build around. Like, I mean, even this one, this is a great card. A 3 mana for 3/2 that grows your team on attack and dies into a token. So, like, not unreasonable. I believe you, but if you have enough fun bombs, it makes up for it. Ooh, first Premier. This card is Premier. It's the Tithing Blade. It is a value piece and win con for black. Craft with a creature. It has to be a creature. Really need the land. I'm gonna proactively play out the Evangelist. Take 3. Yeah, okay. I'll play out the Evangelist, and then I'll be taking 3 damage. Hopefully getting more land drop. I might need to go back up to 17 lands. That's fine. I'll make some bats. Take 4 again. Has to die. You can't craft it. That's right. They're not interested in trading here. This is why I like Frilled Caveworm in this set. We'll pass. My hand is very reactive anyway. Hi, puppy. Yes, you can have pet. Very reactive hand we have. Play. I have explored 2 cards away. Feel like I should have another land by now. I want to take 3 damage in order to air to Confounding Riddle. I do. That's fine. Go with the Saw Blades. Riddle. The land. If I petrify this, he's just gonna craft it. Tithing Blade. They don't have any great. Oh, they do have a Skullclap Snail. They're gonna craft it anyway then. We're gonna cycle. Hey, there we go. We'll petrify. I'd rather just. Now we're hitting our land drops. As long as we keep hitting our land drops. They know that we actually have pretty good shot. Able, very hard to kill us here. I want to be able to double block this side. Tap out for the cave worm this turn. Hopefully not tap out anymore. This card's cool, but you have to be able to get it to die, and that's not free. Craft this up. So it matters whether or not I hit a land on this. There we go. As if that is what I attack with. But once I get this up to a 2/2, I can start blocking. Stay out of planes and path. I'd rather have the island now, but I don't really want them to know what I've got yet. I tap this every turn for a few turns. They can't craft it. Just hilarious. I should have petrified it. I forgot. Okay, if you need to petrify a threat so that they can't craft it, remember that you can petrify a threat so that they can't craft it. This is going to be very hard for me to raise. Oh, I missed a Larangis. God, I'm about to be tied. Actually, just... Damn it. That was a mistake. I need to answer that for real. Needed this to not be a land now. Okay, we just have to race this. We have 4 turns to kill them. We can... Changes our priorities a little. The 2/2 it blocks. This thing, all 3 explores hurts, but we manage. Petrify. Hold up some counter spell. Take 2. If I can get this bat to a 2/2, it blocks everything, and then later starts attacking. I have 3 counter spells. Counter the creature or anything else. Oh, looks like I have to counter this. That was cool, though. That's a cool play. They needed the creature to die for their splash spring-loaded saw blade. They can run that as their only white card with a few treasures. That's cool. Cool set. Having fun with it. This is why incidental life gain is solid. There's not a lot of it in this set. Or I tap the blue. I want that. All right, we finally have a 2/2. Not a huge issue that we tap the island instead. It just means that I gotta play an island here instead of the Promising Vein. But I still get to hold up Out of Air and Confounding Riddle. I have 6 turns to... We can do it. We're gonna win in 6 turns. Five turns for 16 damage, easy peasy. Alright, flying, ward 2, exile another target creature or artifact you control, so it blinks thing. Yeah, we got this. 5. Can't explore. I use the guide mural. So vein down. Nah, because they don't want to block with it. I want to hold the counter. So this is going to be important. I'm not going to have time to reset this. So I'm going to look to use this the last 3 turns of the game. Eight, 10? I'll cat down there. Dig. Enigma Jewel, but I just want more power right now. I have an island in there. Yeah. Hulk. All right, down to 3. This. Just in case. I'm having so much fun, Tax dude. I pinned something. I guess I didn't pin it. I meant to pin it. But the clip. Right. I want to attack because then if they do wipe the board, craft something. Does have to send 8 active. Aw. Let him hit. Yeah. I love craft. Craft is such a cool mechanic. So I am playing to 2 losses or 5 wins, unless I really like this deck, which I really do. Ooh. Pretty. Can I beat these with just an evangelist? Can. The cave worm has been pretty trivial to turn. A good hand. Might be the riddle. Back the ball. Door. I love that I get to be Huatley with her dinosaur here. I only have 3 cards in the deck that don't count towards descent. Kind of crazy. I think I hold up Confounding Riddle. Another 3-drop, which is very likely to be a good artifact, and then I get to my Cave Worm to be a 4. Counter it. Card's really good. This is the exact line I was thinking that made pirates viable. Storm into Plundering Pirate. Now this card's just a 4-mana 4/5. Well, it's a 4-mana 2/5. That turns into a 4-mana 4/5. I have one card that didn't trigger it. But like, are they willing to roll the dice? If they can make this a 3/3, they can attack in. But like, are they willing to bet on me not having access to this? So cool. Ooh, this card is really good. I'm so glad it was up against a pirate deck. I like this emote. I gotta equip it. This is cool. Staunch Crewmate is Staunch Crewmate is wild. Alright, we are now on the Millennium Calendar plan. Every turn, the rest of the game, it's the calendar plan. We're gonna scooch over here to make sure that I don't obscure my Millennium Calendar. I was just talking about how badly I want to be Pegasus. I want to be the magic villain. And now I have the Millennium Calendar to go with it. You need to draw a creature, though. I take 6 here. I think it's too important that I dig for a creature. I'm not sure you can get that tax due. I really don't know that it's feasible. Might not be right. I get 7 counters here. If I duplicate it, I think I just need to. Storm is very good, and I don't have good removal for her, unfortunately. All right, so I can double this up to 14, untap another 8 up to 22. I don't know that that clock matters. I don't know that it's a significant increase over just untapping my permanents here. And I go up to 20. It's 22 versus 15. Starts mattering a lot after this. Good Google attacks, dude. They might make you wait until it's in. Like, because it's an alternate skin for a card, Taxu. I don't think I can beat the militia here. I just needed a creature here. I can't make anything Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble right now. So glad I got to do this. I like this card. Puzzle door. Puzzle door! Taking 6, 7, going to 6 here. Damn. I have one mana creature. Not quite gonna do it, but it's fine. Gnome. Very nearly keeps me alive. Ow. They were a little too fast for us, and we do very badly. But that's okay. Alright, it's playing next, Alva. Good team. Alright, one more. Oh my god, Night Dart, you have to see this clip. It's been so much fun. We're only on our first draft, and I love it. All right, we have to keep it. We have our combo. Yeah, the dream hand indeed. Soaring! We have our soaring! Oh, I'm so scared. I'm like, is there Spell Pierce in this set? Did I miss the Spell Pierce? I'm like, no. I saw every card in the set. We're good. Activate ability. Fill a card. All right, we got this. Covering it up just barely. We're gonna go over here for just this game. I could craft this next turn? I got it to work in my very first game of the set, Night Dart. So good. Remember to clip this if it works in this game, which it will. I've decided. God. Do it. Alright, so they get to scry, then explore, which is just cool. It just lets them decide which mode, to an extent, that they want to try and get. They decided they wanted to draw the land. This is a cool song. Only drawing lands, that's fine, because my win condition is in play. $32. $34, $35. 9. Card. Counters. 9. We'll mill first. I want this flyer. A couple flyers. Keep it. I'll put it on the vein and pass. Six turns. Fire. Seven lands. This takes for more. I like it. Clock is useful, but the fire more. I don't think I can miss a land drop because I really need to. 3 more turns. 86. 160. 172. Jump here. They're not likely to pump it. That's a problem, but grab that extra. Only got 6 lands left in the deck. Out of get there. Anyway. Four, 5, 6, 9 mana to craft. A little annoying when you mill 2 lands. When you mill 4 lands and then draw a land. All right, so I get this up to 60. Hey, Foxy. Foxy, check out that clip. I don't really want to kill their things because I don't want them to have access. I don't want this to. Right, I need to get 4 artifacts into my group. Start with a mill. Damn it! Alright. I just had some artifacts in my graveyard. Okay, I only have 1, 2. I only have 1 artifact to craft this one. Play the island. Look at this card, Foxy! Draw something non-land. I'm putting the Didact Echo. deal 1,000 damage again. Oh man. Ah. I know. How could they? I have hardly any lands left in the deck, so that's good. Ah, damn. See, that's... Oh, see, I should have been playing to win without the calendar, but I just don't want to win without the calendar. The point. It's so mean. I like that. A good. I like how silly the logos of enlightenment is too. You know it's a good set when you're having fun losing. Have to block. Oh, so. Nice. They countered my Cogwork Wrestler. They let the Cogwork Wrestler resolve, but they countered the ability. This is a cool, like, anti-craft card. I like it. If I drew a land, so I did have the lethal calendar if I drew the land and had the and milled an artifact. I had to mill 2 artifacts consecutively. That wasn't impossible. But again, I'll do a sealed probably over lunch. When I do lunch, I'll do a sealed. Good night, XC. Sleep tight. Day's great. Tomorrow. Hope your day today was good. Just okay. Hope your day today was okay. Oh my god, I love the Millennium Calendar. Now I gotta try and build it somewhere. It's not an unreasonable win condition if you can lock the turn down for 7 games and they don't have artifact removal. A big set of ifs, but still cool. Talk about ours. Take a minute. So let's look at some. Take a look at the multicolor. Oh, I do have the stats. If anybody wants to see what the stats are, they're all right here. I'm gonna keep doing these questions to ask about each color. Learned a lot. I'd love to play black white sack. That's pretty high on my list. Red white go white is cool, but not that interesting. Like it's pretty straightforward. It's gonna feel fun to play with, but not as interesting to draft. So I'm not gonna force red white, but I will end up in red white and be pretty. Red green dinosaurs is pretty high on the list. I want to do the real artifact. Like, I want to play this Masters Guide Mural Masters Manufactory deck. Without the without the Millennium Calendar package. Explore is good, but it's another one that I'll end up in. Although if I can get the uncommons, I will. Then black red grind is not very high on the list. So oops. Oh, that fired fast. Oh my god, I'm really enjoying this. Ooh, what does this do? All right. Brass's Tunnel Grinder enters the battlefield, discard any number of cards, draw that many cards plus 1, so draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, if you discarded this turn, put a board counter on it, and then transform it. Whoa! And then you discover X on every permanent spell you cast? So as long as you're discarding... Oh, you have to discard... Oh, it's a descend card. So full descend? Okay. I had no idea. I had no idea that there was a descend payoff like. So I'm gonna play this. This is really cool. Let's force descend. We are red base. There's no way I'm tabling this geological appraiser, but I'm gonna keep an eye on the gargantuan leech. I think discover and caves actually go hand in hand. So I'll pick up caves a little more aggressively. I'll pick up discover cards a little more. This is a really good card in the discovered deck. I like the torch a lot, and I like the Master's Guide Mural. No caves. Is there a cave payoff? There's not a cave payoff. Because between Join the Dead and Guardian of the Great Door, I'm going to take Guardian of the Great Door because I want to force Discover. And Brass's Tunnel Grinder is a really good way to do that. Join the Dead is always tempting. But I'm going to be taking removal a little less aggressively to set. See if we can get a good Discover deck going. Hey, ooh, here's a Discover card. Holly's Favor is funny and interesting. This Malamet War Scribe is probably a little bit stronger in the Discover deck. I could also take Captain Storm, who's just... I think if I want to make this deck work, I need to take Discover aggressively. No caves, cave payoffs. Unpower is probably still the Scribe. Or just Storm. I could take Captain Stormforce Pirates. White cards are pretty good. I like the Envoy, but I think I can table one of the good white cards out of this pack. So yeah, we'll just take the Atali's Favor. Girl named Ron. I don't know. Oh, Sam Black? I'm passing to Sam Black! Sam Black's gonna be like, what are you taking? Rock Slide. I'd like the Strider, but I think I can table this. I want the Dinotomaton. I like the Scribe a lot. Take the Rock Slide. I do need a critical mass of 2-drops, so I'll be taking those a little bit higher. You can tell all these people are very serious in their drafting because they didn't bother changing their app. Not committed to white. I'd like to be playing this Guardian of the Great Door. I need a bunch of 2-drops to go to the play favorite. Then white for only artifacts. Exile an artifact you control, total mana value X. Okay, so it swaps artifacts out of the graveyard. Promising Vein or Compass Gnome or Inverted Iceberg. All pretty good. Might just be taking the Compass Gnome here. Promising Vein. Leaning a little bit harder into caves. Or at least the potential for. I'm going to lean into caves because I think I can table that black. Hey, Ethan. Ethan, you got to watch this clip. I pinned it. You might be moving into black. I like Eaten by Piranhas and the Leap, but there's just nothing we really want out of this, and we can get Discover out of black. So, like, I want this Primordial Gnawer, but I think I just need to make sure I have enough 2-drops for Atali's Favor to be good. Be using this Brass's Tunnel. Also, red is currently cut. There are no red cards in this pack, which is a little worrying. So we may end up splashing the Tunnel Grinder if I can get enough. Like, the fact that it replaces itself is nice. I sure did, Ethan. It was really fun. Here's the Discover pack, because we've only got one Discover card right now. A Dowsing Device. That's a late Zoetic Glyph, too. I think that card's great. Wow, that's a really late Zoetic Glyph. I think I'd rather have the Dowsing Device here. Brought Family Reunion is solid. Pathfinder Axe Jaw is very good. Yeah, let's lean red. Dowsing Device. Ooh, pick 8 Calamitous Cave-In over Atali's Favor. Let's see if we can get this last cave card. All right, come on. Leech. Give me the Leech. Who else would take the Leech? It is not. It's going to be a little while on that, Ethan. I got to get the spreadsheet together. I'll work on that tomorrow. I might not. So I have the Rares and Mythics set review scheduled for tomorrow. If I might be working on text tomorrow instead. Just so I can get it up. All right, come on, Leech. Red, black, caves. Let's go. Oh, so yes, we got the Leech. All right, we are gonna go to the caves deck. We are Cave Discover. Pretty cool. There's still 2 caves in here, which means I'm probably the only person doing this. And the reason that this works is because we get to run more lands, which means we get to run fewer 2-drops, and we have better things to discover. But yeah, let's do it. I didn't expect to be doing caves so early. I really didn't think I'd get the opportunity. We have our Calamitous Cave-In. We have our Gargantuan. We have removal, and we have caves. We're going to be taking bad caves for. I'd love to just take like the Sandwing or the Mycoid. But a bad cave is still important to us. And also, I like this card because hitting your opponent's flipped Tekutlon. Pirate Hat. We aren't really blue. We'll lean to where the caves are. I think we just want this gem guard right now. We may not end up with enough artifacts to make that good. But we definitely want to be black. And we might not get to play. I'll probably play this along with. Hard playable at all for us. Dang it. I really don't like this card, but I think it's still correct. Cave deck. White removal spell that's playable. Runaway Boulder is okay. We're okay with some bad removal here. If this were regrowth, I'd almost play it. Alright, we need caves. We need cards that care about caves. What does this do? Alright. Plus almost 1 counter for each creature left the battlefield under your control this turn. Gain 2 life, scry 2. Exile a graveyard? Wow. Wow, that is a good card. There's also Kinjali's Dawnrunner and Itzquinth. So 3 very good cards here. We have Abrade, Itzquinth, and Thrashing Brondodon. We're gonna go with the Abrade, but it's actually I have these at the same rating. I have all 3 of these cards at the same rating in this. And we're going with Abrade just because it's the only one I'm guaranteed to be able to catch. I'm not locked into. Really like to get this Volcano back. If I don't get the Volcano, I'll probably get a Cosmium Blast. I'm looking for Explore cards as well. Yeah, we are Cave Control. Pretty happy about it. We are Cave Control leaning, and we're going to try and get our Discover theme going. Ooh, Noibat. I want to know that. But an Angel. Card's just good enough on its own. So here's the thing. I really, really want this Bat Colony. So very badly. So will this Bat Colony table? Very good green card, that's 1. Very good blue card, that's 2. Very good black card, that's 3. Very good red card, that's 4. Very good black card, that's 5. 50-50? But Resplendent Angel is powerful enough that to risk it. I'm gonna try and table this Bat Colony. We're gonna take the Resplendent Angel because like this card, if you activate it, you win the game. But that's the case on a 3-mana 3/3 powerful mythic. Good black card. Black removals. Hey. Card draw. Grind. That's a really good pack. I want so many of these cards. I want these Discover Caves pretty badly. I think I need their actions. Double black is going to be very hard if I'm. So like Join the Dead and Deadweight are pretty close. Cave. We're going to take the Deadweight. We're going to take the Cave though. But this is really good. It feels bad passing it, but I don't think I'm going to be. Ollie's Favor. Cards 2. I think I just want as much Discover as I can. Ollie's Favor. Such a mess, and I love it. It's so cool. They're committing to white. Black. I can table the volatile. Solid removal spell. Compass Gnome is good for me. So is Dig Site Conserve. I just want the Dig Site Conserve. Cover 4 and Exiling Graveyards is nice. Miner's Guidewing is also pretty tempting, but I'm not good at growing it. I do have a Tali's Favor, so I'd probably take the Guidewing if there weren't a Conservator. I do want this Volatile Fall. All right, so the question is, will I get my pick and cave? That's so good. Just explore, gain life. Spelunking is okay. Cosmium Blast is solid. But I need to take caves pretty aggressively if I'm going to cave deck. Look at my caves right now. So this one is more because I need to know if it works. Cave. Guard. Holly's Favor and Ray of Ruin are solid. But I think I need to be still taking caves aggressively, especially fixing caves. All right. If I don't get this Bat Cave here, I'll be very upset. I definitely should have taken that black-white mythic, the one that cares about gaining life, because I have the Resplendent Angel. Currently, Atali's Favor hits relevant card every time. No, who took it? Who took it from me? I can't believe somebody took my Batcave from me. I think it's just Cosmium Blast. I don't want to have to run it. Oh, I was wrong. I counted wrong. Yes. That was only pick 9. Yes. All right. We are caves. Ooh, Necropolis versus Warscribe, though. Warscribe's real. But we want caves. Especially the caves. The on-color. So I would take the Warscribe over an off-color Necropolis. Don't have quite enough artifacts for the Blade Master. I do think this is not a bad... This is a good Mycoid deck because turning a cave into a card lets me make a 1/1. I'm just limited on 4 drops that I can fit. White black. Mardu Caves! Let's go! Oh, so exciting. I have all 3 cave payoffs now. Sandwing, or Ray of Ruin? We're going to take the Sandwing because we right now. That is awesome. That is so cool. We even might be able to, like, and we got our last pick cave that I wanted. See, this is one of those cards that makes caves viable. I like the Gem Guard. We'll see if we get enough artifacts to make it work. What does this do? This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you can control. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control die, make a fungus dinosaur. Okay, that does win the game. Discover. No caves. I could take a sweeper and go full control, but I think I just want Bartolome. Card's very good. Future Pride is also good. And Landmark is playable in this. But I want to max out on 2 drops for Atali's Fate. Take Bartolome. I need to make sure that I'm happy to discover any 2 or 3 drops. I'll probably end up cutting the Gem Guards unless I get a really good way to make a lot of bodies with 1 card. What is it? Vigilance. Oh. Artifact of Creature. That's a very good card. Vanguard is good too. So the thing is, when you're drafting the cave deck, and this is still a theory, but my theory is that when you're drafting the cave deck, you need pack 3, you'll need to take your caves more aggressively. Because once people's decks are more complete, they will be like this hidden Necropolis won't table anymore. Because people are like, I have enough playables, I can start taking a cave. So we'll take the cave. I'd like a Vanguard of the Roads, but like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 21 playables. Yeah, I'll get enough playables. I'll take another Calamity's Cave in. I also really like Diamond Pickaxe here, but a second sweeper in this deck, so good. Corpses of the Lost. Skeletons get +1 with own and have haste. Make a skeleton pirate at the beginning of your end step if you descended. Oh! That is a bat value machine. I also think that another chance is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that is a value machine. We're going to take it. I want the Captivating Cave too. And like another chance would be nice. But I think I can still table the Captivating Cave. Might of the Ancestors. Nope. Forgotten Monument. Primordial Gnar. There isn't a Tali's favor, but I'm going to take the cave. Caves! We're on caves, duo. We have Millennium Calendar and caves so far. I can't help but feel like I'm really good at drafting this set. Between this deck and the last deck, duo, you have to watch this clip. I'll DM it to you. Hold up. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Another Bartholomew? All right, choose 3, search up a cave, put it into play tapped. Put 3 counters on a cave I control. Oh. Go get 3 caves is pretty good. I can splash this. This also transforms into a cave. Yeah, I've got Captivating Cave, 2 Promising Veins. Better than a Bartholomew. I don't think it is. Yeah, this is just a late game way to win. No cave here, but Deadweight is good. Bold Fury, Strider is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 caves. I think this is a 19 or 20 land deck. $33 minus 9 is 24. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Pick up a vampire. Over the Edge, Mountain Scythe, Fungal Fortitude. I think I just want the X. I want the instant life game. I don't have enough dinosaurs for it. To take a 3rd sweeper, how many sweepers is? I think I want the Wood Mana Sink. I just want a lot of lands in the deck. Take a Ray of Ruin. I'm probably not going to play it. Pirate Hat. Yeah, Ray of Ruin is a little weaker than my other 5s. Gnome. This card's just good enough to keep because I've got 2 Atali's favor. I think I've forgotten Monument last pick. Sure. 1 more cave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 caves. And 3 cards that turn into cave. All right, we are at 10 caves. That will hopefully be enough. I only got 1 bat colony, but we only saw 1 bat colony that draft, so I don't think anybody else is in caves at all. 45 cards. We want to up our lands. We need to make sure we keep 1 forest, a couple plains, 1 swamp. That looks right. Up our lands by 1 and 1. 20 lands, that's too much. Mountain. Later. Sandwing for next plains. Good things to discover with our Atali's favor. How much discover did we actually end up? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards with discover. Not a lot of ways to recur it. So it's pretty tough to replay to trigger the tunnel grinder, but you don't have to. All right, 7 cuts to make. I think it might be twist. Don't have any other explore. Get our removal all together. Card advantage. 2 sweepers. I want to try not to let too many things die to our sweepers. How are we doing on artifact? 4 artifact. makes artifact token. We didn't get a lot that makes artifact token. I think we have to cut the dowsing device. Have to control 4 artifacts. Have any artifacts I'm not playing? I could bring in the adaptive gem guards, but I think we're just not going to play. Removal is great. Quicksand Whirlpool is nice because it just answers the things that survive the Caverns. Good late game. Back on. Envoy is strong. Excellent bomb. Of course, is a lot. Good. Dowsing device. Very minor black. Black sword. Right? No, because we have 2 drops. And I don't want to. Osmium Blast, I think, is going to be our weakest. Our weakest removal. Our removal is just good. Good at dealing with whatever. Quicksand Whirlpool, especially. I don't know if the artifacts are good enough to make Ray of Ruin. 10 creatures. That's comfy. Back on. I probably cut 1 creature comfortably. Oh, because I have Course of the Lost. No cutting Discover. Not great at. I mean, I'm good at turning the Mycoid on. I'm not good at. One more cut. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play with this deck. All right, wait, how many lands are we at? We're at 19 lands, along with the Sandwing and the Confluence. I think we need to be at 19 lands. We can do 19 lands, 41 cards, though. I want the Exile, I want the Abrade, I want the Caverns. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love this deck. Can I get this Ruin Lurker bat big enough? This card's so cool. This is the first time I've seen this card. Like, look at the Skeleton Pirate. I gotta get a screenshot of the other deck. I feel bad. Remind me to go back and do that. Get you. I love the Atali's Favor into Guardian of the Great Door. I'm not great at feeding my Bartolome, but I need to make sure that I can play the Atali's Favor. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7 good removal spells. So excited for this Cosmian Confluence. I'm gonna 9 someone with this card. All right, no 2s. I can probably cut 1, 3. Envoy, Resplendent Angel, or Corpse of the Law. Or Batcon. I think. Maybe a dead weight. I'm gonna cut a dead weight. I don't. All right. All right, let's play. Really excited for this one. I don't think I can keep my hand without any caves. Ah, thank you, deck. All right, we're gonna put back the Cosmian Confluence, draw it again later. This is so good and so bad. Oh my god, we get to do it now? All right, the BBS have you descended grow. Wow. However, bat colony? Make 3 bats? Oh my god. Okay, I like the caves deck. I have 2 sweepers. They're tapped out. Grow a bit? Hey, Wing. I'm sorry, I'm having a lot of fun today. Ooh, a dead weight. Okay, hey, caves is good? Who knew? I think I just want more caves? Yeah. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these 2 5-damage sweepers here. Yeah, drawing caves feels right now. Play around deadweight. Pretty cool. Oh my god, they're also running caves. Another dead weight. Uh-oh. Alright, they've got 9 damage next turn. 9 damage coming in. Unreal Mana Source. I just need to not draw land. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you still have to tap it? Oh. Alright, this guy is not as good as I thought. You have lethal on board, but I have a blocker now. I have to block. I don't want to have to block. True. Surprised they didn't pick this up to go for lethal. So that means... Yeah, I just didn't even think about it. Really don't want to have to just wipe the board when this careening minecart is here. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. This might be a good unearth, just to make unearth good. I think I might have to wipe the board here. Yet? Six? You have that keeps you alive here. What one black mana spell could they? I don't know the set well enough yet. Oh. Here I was so excited to. That is silly. Got a promising vein in our gargantuan leaf. Got a dig site conservator. I think I can do this. Hack. I don't think they'll block because it's valuable. You need a third land. I have a few turns to hit it because of the cave-in. Like, I'm looking to just sweep this. Take a lot of damage first. Yeah. I did 1,000 damage. I think I need to wait on this because... No, I need to make sure I have a white... the envoy, even if I draw black source here. Backfired a little. Got a 3. We're just looking to trade off bodies for now. I can cape. Enough to kill them. Might not be after the cop. I think I have a third. Yep. All right, that is all my planes. Probably offer this trade and this. Save one. They want. Of course, so I can cop. Not a good place to be. I just drew too many 6 and not. Card does. Dinosaurs have haste. Okay, it's bad. Make 2 eggs. You come out on your turn, sack an egg, and becomes a... I need to just hit caves here. Alright, I don't think I can... We're untapped. But yeah, this is good. So good, oh my god. 11 power for 5 mana? Good game. Well, sometimes you just die turn 5. Your opponent's 11 power 5 drop that they played 1 turn early. Let's try again. All right, well, we do have 2 hidden lands and a full cap snail. I might just jam on turn. Two flyer aggro. All right, NCAA. Boy. I think I have to give happy about. Mounting Riddle, and they decided not to take it. Tells me they probably don't have an island, or they're taking a very aggressive stance this game. Hey, that is a Tinker's Tote. We are now looking for a sweeper. Rock slide, but really I just want to fight aggro is what we're... Could just be... Like, the Guide Wing is kind of the difference between the aggressive builds and the artifact. Looks like they may just be killing. Okay. Probably have to rock slide that. I can wait a turn and take some damage. Cap snail them. Headweight? Deconstruction hammer. That's okay. Oh my god, the gnome noise is so good. Probably war. It depends on what. I want to hold some things back so that better rock. And 4 for a reason, or they need an artifact in their craft, probably because of iceberg. I'm gonna let this. Also, I'm supposed to wait for the 6/6 with half of their aim. Sixth land, I can do. Down Bartholomew. Block here. I take 6. Oh. And it might just be forest. I think that's the only right now. I have double white. Six land lets me rock slide. Just block and I like that. Do that. I'd rather not miss my life. Oh, and this. I can do it. Oh, neat. Never again. Ooh, the tunnel grinder. Your end step, so lame. Not any end step. I don't know if I have enough Discover left to make this. Or permanent. Wait a turn. X. Four in the air. They have a pump spell here, I'll just die. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize. 4 of these? My bad. Whoops, that was me doing math badly. I'm excited. One more. I think this works if I can get the sweeper. Well, we do have 2 Calamitous Cave. Ah, but a braid gets it. Hey, it's just low. I really thought caves would do a little bit better, but it's tough to get the mix of caves and the Calamitous Cave-ins. Like everybody is very, very into super hyper aggro. Most of what we've run into. All been pure aggro so far. I'd rather kill that or I'd kill this. Going for a cave in this. Guys, 2nd cave. Much harder than I thought. Like, I guess 10 caves isn't enough, which is kind of crazy. I need to take another look at the cave-in deck. A blocker. Wow! What is this card? Holy crap! Create X gnomes every turn, and they're attacking? Well, I can't out cave this. Holy crap. All right. Every time you attack, they make exponentially more gnomes. Am I dead? Block here. Take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Time to cave it. So lame. Fucking gnome. Take 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 2. Wow, this card is stupid. What? That's game. Wow. Turn 5 kill. Card's very good. Turn 5 kill through a sweeper? Okay. Well, cave deck didn't work. I had a lot of fun with it. An Adeline that triggers the turn it comes down. Wow, that thing did like 20 damage to me. All right, let's try that again. Wow, so I died turn. That was fun. I died. I had a good game, and then I died. I won, had a good game. Died turn 5, died turn 4 with caves. So, like, I think you need more than 10. Died 10 caves there. Or you can mill yourself aggressively. Like, maybe the caves. So, I'll try caves again sometime on Descend. So, if I go pure Descend on blue, black, or black, green, 1 cave payoff, then I can probably make do with fewer as long as I'm milling myself. Like the problem is that sweeper, so like the sweeper's good, but their attacker grew every turn. So it would never have been possible. Like if I played a cave every turn, I would never have been able to wipe the board. Because it was a 3 toughness creature on turn 3, and 4 toughness on turn 4, 5 toughness on turn 5. There was no way for, and I died turn 5 also. There's no way for me to get my caves past up to the point where they can kill that creature without self mill. So if there's enough creatures that grow every turn, that's a problem. And there are a few creatures that grow every turn. So let's see if we can address that as the cave deck. Not this draft, but in general. I might take a short sealed break out of this sealed instead of a draft. That way we can talk a little bit more about what the uh pre-release will be like. It's probably a red white go wide deck now. Amy, how you doing? Yeah. This is early access. This is the first look at the new set. So everyone here is a VIP, top 500 content creator today. Kind of cool how many different, like, there's a lot of people who focus on just drafting. There's a few people who focus on like just standard or just pioneer, and they're doing it for today. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. What? Does not feel like 3 hours. I feel like it's been like a few minutes since we started drafting. No, no. All right, I want to try pirates. I want to get caves to work. I'll probably try that again, and I'll get a dedicated descend deck going, black or blue white. Hmm. My plan today was to go for like 4 or 5 hours, then take a short break, and that for food, walking the dog, things like that, and then come back. Thought of a thing that I need to check really quick. I'm checking a thing while we wait for this to pop, but I'm here. Oh, we are. Fallings. I love fallings. The fallings here, everybody. Make sure you get it if you're playing. Never seen one. Hard. Or for blue and black shark with death touch. Target player mills 4 cards. Pretty good. Card feels really strong. Milling 4 cards at once in this set is enabling to send. Visage of Dread also very. Triumph is also really. I think it's the Reef. I haven't seen the rares yet. This is the first time I've seen the rares. But like I can run this in most color combos. Bitter Triumph. I take Visage of Dread over Bitter Triumph. There's so much late game value in this set. But the Reef doesn't actually commit me. Razor. Deathcap Marionette or did Iceberg. Here's where I sort of lean to where I want to be. Colossal Dactyl is also very good, so is Razor. We drafted Caves and we got aggroed out really hard. So learned something about Caves. I think the Marionette's quite good. Oh, that's okay. Razor's the best card. And Inverted Iceberg is also kind of great. I think it's between a Marionette and a Praiser. I'm gonna just go with the best card in the pack, and that's the Appraiser. Bat. Bat versus Ire is a lot closer. How aggressive am I feeling today? So, Deep Cavern Bat, Dreadma's Ire, and River Herald Scout, all great. I feel obligated to go with my card rating here. I did just take the Appraiser. I think the Dreadma's Ire is very good. So, I do have a habit of leaning away from aggro and early access, but it's pretty good. River Herald Scout and Deep Cavern Bat, both excellent cards, but we're going to take the Ire. I'm going to try and draft according to the ratings from my spreadsheet, one that I just put together. It's so much fun, Mercurio. This set's amazing. All right. Well, I had to try and play this, right? It got Fathomless Descent, and I took this Restless Reef. How you doing today, Mercurio? Are you playing? Got Baron Blade Master coming back around. Discard a card to sacrifice a permanent. Really not great. Cool, but it's not very good. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. So big, though. We're gonna take the Beach again. Do we take the twist and turn? Red, green dinos? We don't really have any dinosaurs. We could just take the Gore Stalker and continue to try and grind. Seems like black is pretty open. Let's take the Gore Stalker. Echo of Dusk is also solid. Black red is kind of weird. It's a very grindy thing. It's so cool. Mercury, I have a clip I want to show you because I'm showing everybody. Easy minecart here. I'm just going to keep posting this clip because it's so much fun. Monster Sword is also excellent. So is the Freebooter and the Volcano. I like the Gore Stalker. Gotta stop eating trail mix. So the reason I picked the Restless Reef out of the first pack is this kind of card does not actually commit you to one color or the other. It's just a trivially easy splash if you are red for treasures. Pirates. How good are we at exploring? Medium. We're okay at it. Looks like black and red have both been cut. Blue and green are pretty open. I like the companion. Take the iceberg though. Slightly move into Ooh, Skullcap Snail. Cards is very good. If it weren't the Skullcap Snail, oh, Tendril the Microtyrant is great. So the pick order for me here goes Skullcap Snail, Tendril the Microtyrant, Rampaging Spiketail, Marauding Brinefang. I also like the Wanderglyph a lot. I think this is just a good deck for the Skullcap Snail. We haven't really settled on which combination of Grixis we're going to be yet. Torch by Piranhas. Two good white cards in this. And an Altasaur. Torch. I have enough Death Touch to make it good. I like the Torch a lot. I think it's pretty good in red. What else do I want out of this pack? I'm okay with the Altasaur. I'm more just like, okay, white is very open if both of these cards are still. And black seems to be pretty cut. I will take the Torch Remember that white is pretty open. Red white, like Torch is a great card in red white. Hotfoot Gnome. Blue Gun's not bad. A really late Dart Frog. Run on 2. Ever else I mean. Kind of like the Blade Master's just a take it. It's kind of just flexible because I can treasures. Might be Child of the Volcano, but there's another weak pack. Okay. Weak blue cards. I'll take the child. Gonna move. You may move into green or white. Harder into blue. Like red will work. Sorry, I'm doing something else at the max. Last pick Tectonic has it. What do you do? An adventure? There's adventures in the set? Alright, whenever it attacks, reveal a card, the top card of your library. If it's a creature card with mana value 3 or less, put it into your hand. Guys, put it into your. This makes 2 maps, basically. I had no idea there were adventures in this set, actually. Black. I can pivot hard into green cards. Take the Rock Slide and stay red. So, surveil 1 on attack. I know white's pretty open. 2 drops pretty badly. The Rock Slide, a non-committal. Okay. I think it's still Dreadmaw's Ire. Either Dreadmaw's Ire or the Scytheclaw Raptor. Plundering Pirate is also great. Dreadmaw's Ire. I think the card's just really. Oh, that's cool. It is Kellen. A Belligerent Raptor. Wow, so I really don't know what else is open right now, but red is open. I'd like some Dino Automatons too. Go with these, but just such an efficient 3-drop. Looks like my 3s are going to be pretty contested. So I need 2 drops if I'm going to be aggressive red, even if they're bad, which means I'm going to go with the second color that affords the most 2 drops. Because right now is black. But I'm really not committed to anything because Skullcap Snail is good, but it's not good enough to commit me. And like I have enough cards in red to figure it out from there. But, like I could still go green or black or blue at this point. This is a weird path through the draft because I'm not in an archetype. Let's do. Choose one. So destroy target creature or planeswalker. Non-creature, non-land, permanent with mana value 1 or less. I mean, so it just destroys a creature or planeswalker. That's just good. This is also very good. It's better than a careening minecart. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're black. We are committing to black-red. Along with this Molten Collapse. So this is destroy a map if you. That's cool. I really like Monologue Hulk if I'm blue, or the minecart in general. The minecart's really good. I think I skull caps now. They're pretty good. Black red kind of grinds a lot. I think I have quite enough to send for this. I'd splash a pirate hat in here, but this Enterprising Skywag is just good for us. I need more ways to trigger descend if I can get. This is a good way to trigger descend. Good card in general for us. This is also solid. Puzzle door. There's still a black and a red card, and green and white are very cut in this. I'm not gonna say no to the iceberg just yet. I do have a restless reef. But this is my chopping block over here. I also like the Skull Taker, but like 4-3 is probably where I want to be. Okay, blue's very open. I like the free a lot. I'm gonna take the low. Card's just powerful. Wait, Tithing Blade. There's also a Wander Glyph here, which I kind of want. I think Tithing Blade, like removal, is I need right now. This also doubles as a late game card. Actually, cuts yet. I'm gonna grade them. I watched a video of like Yoasobi making a Yoasobi song. Just making someone else's song. Ooh, that didn't expect the Plundering Pirate to come back. This is another reason to be caves, by the way, this Benthosaur. You need fewer of them. I also like the Spike Tail a lot. But this is a really good 3-drop for what we're trying to do. I'll take a bad removal spell. I'll find some better ones. So, like, these cards I'll play if I get enough treasures. I'll play this one before the iceberg because it's easy. I almost want to splash the Archaeologist just in case I get good artifacts to pick up. But we'll take the Blade Master. 3 Blade Masters is usually not going to happen. Yeah, we are going to end up being a mid-range deck. I like Fungal Fortitude a lot in this deck as a trick to go with my Skullcap Snail. Rare vehicle? What does this do? Whenever it attacks, make a treasure. Look at the top card of your library and cast spells from the top of your library. Ooh, I want to play with that. I think Dino Automaton is probably the correct pick here, but I want to play with this card so badly. I'm gonna play with this card. I'm gonna look for Plundering Pirates to make the Brazen Blade Masters better. Look for 2-drops in general. I'd love to see this Dino Automaton. But it's the Belligerent, it's a ship! Yeah, that's my biggest problem, Tashimi, is I know what I should be drafting. I just don't want to draft it. Thanks, Tashimi. I actually had forgotten to hydrate. Signpost multicolored card. Very powerful blue card. But you really have to be blue. This is a reason to go blue. Like, I consider moving into blue back for it. Really, all I have in black right now is the Skullcap Snails. But let's go with Tithing Blade. I'll table one of these red cards. Another Restless Ridge. Another living. Untap that creature. Turns into a dinosaur. That's really cool. Still gonna take the Visage though. If Visage weren't here, I'd probably take the Ridgeline. I like this though, because now we have enough 2-mana artifacts to make the snail a little bit. Iceberg is not gonna make the cut, but I'll run the Reef and splash a Lodestone Needle and a Belligerent. I'd like more Treasure Maker. So currently, I need to make 1 cut. It's gonna be the Child of the Volcano. Probably the Brazen Blade Master. 1 copy of that card is gonna be the next cut. because one, two, this is probably enough three. Braid? You should just take a braid. Like, it's really good in this format. I'd love to see this hidden volcano, and I would take the Gold Fury Strider. But braid. One, two, 11. Probably Rumbling Rock Slide and Needle. Yeah, braid is really good in this set. Wow, this thing's here. If braid weren't here, I would be taking it. Rumbling Rock Slide. Maybe the Sunfire Torch now. 5, 6. And non-creature spells is kind of critical mass for that. I think that's Skull Cap Snail. We are black-red grind all the way now. We are officially just trying to grind. Fun pirates in general. Cool. This is a deck I theorized, but haven't really gotten to do. So, like, it comes down to a couple things. So black-red can be either very... Hey, Bocon, how's it going? Black-red can either be very aggressive or very grinding. The biggest difference is what your 2-drops look like. So, like, Skullcap Snail is very much like that. Like, the Skullcap Snail puts us into the grindier version. I think it is a 16-land deck. If I can get one more land cycler or one more, like, plundering pirate. But I'm okay running the 17th land because of the Restless Reef. Fungal Fortitude works with Snails, Pirate, pretty much it. Sacrifice this? Any good ways to sacrifice it? I don't really have, huh? Flash this? Not really. I have a way to use the tokens from the Mycoid. Not really. Oh. Hey! It's a very good grindy card. It's like, this card's weird. It's a 2/2 Death Touch is just good enough. But the... Oh, I didn't mean to double click that. I want to talk more about it. 2/2 Death Touch is good enough in this set on its own. And then the rest of it is gravy, but this is a good example of why mid-range is good. Aggro. Control. In the middle. I didn't get quite enough treasures to splash whatever I want. I got enough to splash one blue card, and I'm going to run an island for this rest. I like the Allosaur a lot. Yeah, I have the Restless Reef. I like this card. Hidden Volcano versus Seismic Monstersaur. One of these. We're going to take the Volcano. And run 17 lands. Maybe 18 lands and 41 cards. At least 17 lands. I might run 41 cards. I think I have enough artifacts. All right, I like this. We're grindy. We get to cut our removal spell. I'm going to come down one Dreadmaw's Ire. I think that card's great, but I don't know if we have enough attackers. How many artifacts do I actually... I don't really have enough artifacts. Brazen Blade Mask. How many artifacts do I make? I don't make any maps, which I'm sad about. I have 4 ways to make treasures, though. That's good. Yeah, I like this. Build a lot. 17 lands plus the monster soar. I like this Gore Stalker when we've got good things. Come down 1 ire. Do I want to be on 18 lands, 41 cards? No, not with the number of treasures I can make. Oh. This card's great because it grants... It's the creature that deals the damage, not the torch. If I attack with Zoyoa, I get the... has Death Touch. So I like that card a lot in this. Fungal Fortitude works with skullcap snails mostly. It also works well. Probably the Mycoid is the last cut. 3 rump skullcap snails enough for a Fungal Fortitude job? I don't think it is. I think I want the Panicked Altasaur. Second copy. 5s, 2 4s, 2 5s, 2 6s. Oh, I like this. This is our first normal deck. Ooh, this is... And we'll keep. Yeah, Dino Pet. So, I consider it blasphemous to not have a pet right now because it's free. Skullcap snail. I like this guy a lot, but it's kind of gravy. Ooh, Zoyoa. Does it eat lava? Is that its thing? What is the bonus guess? I don't know what you mean, Ethan. I would love to. I'm using Quadly and... Oh, nice! That's some value. They get to scry 1, make a map, make treasure, and draw 2 cards. Pretty excited to play with this Belligerent. I'm not great at triggering my Descent. Like, this card, I have to kind of make it happen naturally. Ah. Jerk. Iron Jazz Spider, very cool. Play out the balloon. Happens. I can Molten Collapse this later, but I can Panic Altasaur and still Molten Collapse. I think I just want to try and fire off crazy Gore Stalker. Make sure I make a treasure this. take a lot of damage, and then a Stalker. Great. Belligerent is a really cool card. I like it a lot. I don't think they'll trade here, but they might. Some of them do. Like, this does look like Ragavan. Return target permanent to the battlefield. Okay. Akawali. Our stock is going to be good here. Take a little bit of damage first. Box. How do I know about this card? How do I know they had this on top of their library? Oh, they explored. Okay. Grinding. Four. On collapse attack. Eight mana, so 5, 6. Got. I should have played his last turn because crafting the next turn. I'm gonna hold this in case they have a skullcap snail though. I like this song. It's in my head. There's a poison that they seems to be like that. I can't keep this without a red source, but the abrades did make it tempting. Yeah, I think I just have to draw well this game. A way to make some treasures, 3 drops, or just to survive and I get to 5 mana and then a stalker again. Like if you build your deck around the Gore Stalker, it's good. Game winning. But some decks just don't care. Ooh. Very excited to blow someone out with a Dreadmaw's Eye. I like Dreadmaw's Eye in this deck because most of the tiny creatures that would go into like a Gore Stalker can be destroyed. It's just Dreadmaw to make 2-for-1s happen is very good. A little bit of a risk because if they have a counter spell or removal spell for the Dreadmaw's Ire, and this is only good if you are like me and have no plays until turn 5 due to 100% land draw. I think they're about to counterspell my Allosaur. That's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Make it happen. Team Will variant is most likely. Oh, it lived. I just need bodies out, so that's... Next time I can Tithing Blade Dreadmaw's Ire. Ooh, it bounced. Okay. Little good. This is very strong against the Ire. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Draw a card. Discard your hand. That's so cool. This card's so cool. You can cast a creature spell from your graveyard. That's so cool. That's a great sack outlet. They didn't want to keep it? Disgusting. You disgust me, Mukakuzi. I just wanted to play the card. No, Allosaur again. Playing thing. Find them out. Take some damage, and that's... Big Gore Stalker. Start grinding out their resources. My hand's really good for grinding. Bad draw at all. Oh, they're missing green. Tithing Blade and see if we can get a Dreadmaw's Ire off here. What is this last card? See if I can get them. Not a lot of instance. There is a Fathomless Descent. Make a check for it. The 3 mana -5/-5. I don't. I like. It's really bad for me if they have this. But I get to Gore Stalker, so it's not the end of the world. Like, what's valuable to me right now is getting rid of their hand. Also getting rid of the Nautilus. I think it's only a matter of time. Like, we got the Marvel thing. What is this? Battlefield. For each player, choose up to 1 target artifact creature they control. As long as it's on the battlefield, the chosen permanent is a treasure and loses all of their abilities. Ward 1. That's cool. Yeah, we'll just Gore Stalker. Kill both your creatures. Or the 2 snails that already took cards from your hand. Now you for 4. Even if this were a board stall, I'd be able to start draining him 3 a turn. Plus the Tithing Blade. You have to block. I'll probably Tithing Blade just because it's safer. I get to keep a nice handful. I like craft. I'm really into it. I like the craft animation. I could just wait a few turns. If I swing out, they do have to block here. Play around sweeper plus life gain. Okay. Ooh, oh shit. Trample. Oh my god, it's full. Okay. Good game. They hit land, land. Oh my god, though. What a card. 8 mana, 12, 12. I mean, they have 25. They have 2 lethal attackers. If this had haste, if this was like a hot foot gnome that they put into play, I would have died. Really funny. Oh, I'm out of water again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some hummus too. We'll be right back. Of course I have fun. This is early access. Let me pull up the deck for you. If anybody wants a cosmetic change request, I gotta put in a redeem cosmetic change. I'll be right back. I'm here. I'm just doing a quick thing on the. All right. So sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. I know you missed me. And hummus. That's my lunch. Hey, it's Sam Black. All right. So for those of you who don't know, Sam Black is one of the greatest Magic players in the world, consistently. Just from work and prediction. Ooh, very nice. I'm a fan of Sam Black. He's a good player. This is a problem. Has to die though. See if we can grind him out. Razor would be great. Yep, we did draft with him. So he was on my left. Means you have a pretty good idea of the kind of deck he had. Couple counter spells. I think I might just offer this trade, because otherwise this gets shot at me. Unfortunately, we don't have a play here, but we get to appraise or rock slide based on whether or not he plays an addition. I mean, the counter goes onto the creature, not onto me. He doesn't get to loot, though, which is really funny. Rock slide then. Torches at me. We got three. We get 3 counters instead of. Confused as to why this is a 5/5. Oh, it's anybody's, not just mine. Not just his. All right, well, let's appraise. We have some good hits on this. That was a good draw. Okay, they got the 5/5. Sometimes I want to deal with the Soul Cleaver. Ah! No blocks? I think we just rock slide this and see what happens. Cover 3. Yeah, he's representing a counter spell, so as much as I want to Alphasaur, I can't afford to just let this happen. I could have attacked first. We are black-red grind here. Could belligerent or I could Altosaur. I think I just want to get stable here. Hey, hi, Sam. I'm having a great time. We're up against Sam Black today. Have you been playing? It's so much fun. This set is so good. It's so much fun. Got through his rares. We got through his glyph. It's so good. Oh man, Isaiah, you had to see the clip. Hang on. This is from the very first game we played today. My 5 is a little annoying. I just want to happens. Yeah, Captain's block here. He whiffed. If he'd had the counter here, we would have probably lost. Oh man, it was so much fun. Isaiah, it's so good. Yeah, I think I was the first person to deal with that, to make them lose 1,000 life in Ixalan, Lost Caverns of Ixalan Limited. I will double block here. I tag with both. Got a Captain Storm. Scout, Pirate. Or Stalker, wipe his attack. Cards really good. Let's play a whole bunch of cards on the top of my library. Against Tintil End Step. I just get to Future Sight. Yeah, the old attack, draw 3 cards, solid. Can I get lethal? 5, 8, 9 this turn. Let's play the Raptor. Yeah, black-red mid-range is very strong. Got flexible. Game. The cool thing about Magic is you get to really beat people you get to play against and defeat people who you really just respect the hell out of. Not a lot of games where that's like there's so much variance in it. Great time. I love Magic. Belligerent is a hell of a card. Very powerful Magic. Ooh, okay. So this is a really interesting showcase here. We get to look at what kind of game this will create. We're gonna go into Visage Snail. Oh, this is a Wizards in play. Take a creature or artifact. This is the only one, and it looks like it's all removal. Awesome. So this is a great hand for us to just snail against. I will. You're right, Night Dark. I was being very rude. Let's see. I don't really want to give them a target for the trade. So we're going to Skullcap Snail pass. Hey, Foxy. A Punting Pirate and Skullcap Snail? Oh. Yeah, I just want a Punting Pirate Skullcap Snail. If I can get rid of Petrify, Jump Blocking, and then force Socketry. They're going to keep the Afraid fired at my Plundering Pirate. We know their top card is not relevant or helpful to them. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 puts me to 5. They start paying me for 1 a turn. 5 turn. All right, we'll stop 4 damage. It was a great blocker. Start pinging me every turn. I get to Gore Stalker. Oh, that's a problem. Oh. Crap. Action. To grind through these resources. Live. So cool. Thunderglyph plus Militia, so cool. Okay, so if they have a Cave of Temptation, okay, they didn't. But this is a great example of where Cave of Temptation is awesome. So let them attack here. I just put down the Scallywag. I need to, like, that's a point of damage I'm not taking. It got interesting. Captive Scare. I like this card. Like, it's always okay. It's just okay, though. Oh, no. That's really good right now. Because it makes this a good attacker. Wild. Wildly risky and respectable. Alright, I have to respect that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So they can ping me, they win. I don't have lethal. I can attack them for 10 and put them to 1. But like, holy crap, way to play to your outs. Respectable. If they drew a 2-drop, they win. Which is just so cool. Or if they just swing out. They can also just swing out. Like, they do just have lethal attack with everything. I have attack. You can do it, human token. Oh, it's eating birds. You have to crew because this tramples. Die. This is creatures only. Any target. Good game. That was fun. Game. A solid hand. Nothing crazy, but we really just... We need a creature. Any creature. But like... Answer is pretty nice. Oh no, that's the one card I don't want a Tithing Blade. Six. I'm most interested in stopping the... Like craft all the way. Very cool. Pretty much just kills maps, huh? But like, we have a Dreadbore upgrade. We finally have Dreadbore on Arena. I hate how good this Market Gnome is right now. I can't play my Tithing Blade. Oh. How often is this actually better than Dread? Portable hold. Very, very lucky they fuck with the... Fucked with nothing. All right, got through it. I could use the... Yeah, I like that. Got death touch. Rather mill myself than that. Whether they block or not, I'm gonna ire it. Alright, cool. Okay, alright. Getting through all their craftables. Well, makes his tithing blade a lot worse, but that's okay. Hey, just trade. Stop for me. Here comes a minecart careening towards you with a plundering pirate inside. Non-creature, non-land permanent. Oh, I'm stuck. Ow. You might have me. We have to kill the evangelist. Bad place. Blocks are not good. Really don't want to collapse this because I'm about to put down. Jump here, block here. For 6. Pick up. And I'm not gonna crew this turn, but eventually I want to try and draft Reanimator. That's next on my list too. I could crew attack, jump 2, 4, 6. If I leave this back, jump, block 2, 4, 6. If I attack here and then kill this and take 4 and go to 5, I think I just have to go to 3 here and get this blade flip. Otherwise, this 6/6. I need to be able to take out the 6/6. Do things that. The Allosaur pit untaps. I can actually. I can't. Jump. 3. They get out. They now have 3 power flying. Oh no. This. Okay, it's okay. I can kill it. If I have the Molten Claw. I can trigger Descend. I can kill it with half the Molten. That's cool. Crafting has to go into the graveyard. Oh, they went to 6/6. If I attack with this, down 5 them down to 7. And 4/2 down. Eight laps. There we go. Is it a Descent? Yes! And they chump blocked. Kill. Block and block. Creature, destroy the fly. I think put me to 1. If they have a removal spell, I die. But that's been the case for a while. Yeah, hitting this is irrelevant because it flips into a 1/4 flyer that grants something else flying. So having both modes of the collapse was very relevant there. They did get a scry too, but they didn't keep the cards. Alright. Whiff. Alright, they don't have anything to put it on though. I mean, they can still put it on something. Oh shit. Put it on their flyer. Oh, we're still taking 2 here. Oh, block the creature that kills me. I think they grow their flyer here. I have to kill them this turn. Difficult. Damn. Can't stop the 2/2 flyer. Can I force a block? Buffalo. Them 4. Haha! So close. This being a 2/2, got it. My belligerent. That's fun. Alright, let's draft again. Three. That's cool, but let's draft again. I'm doing 2 losses or 5 wins so I can do more draft. Sorry, cop. This is better. This might take a minute. Anybody have any questions about the set, about what we want to draft? Ooh. So I want to try caves. I want to try real like dedicated descend. I want to try reanimator, and I want to try pirates, and then artifacts. So there's five more on my list. Um, that I'm not gonna get to try them all today, but like dedicated descend, dedicated reanimator, descend caves, or so, I want to give caves on the go because like this is a good place to find it out, right? And then yeah, and then pirates. But I think reanimator is like a real deck. I think as long as you can get the uncommons for it. There's also a ton of rares. Like I keep opening rares and I'm like, oh, this. I'm really enjoying this set so far, though. It's really cool. It's so cool. I'm going on Saturday, Thane. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna play in two of them on Saturday. A singles and a two-headed giant. I want to win the throne mug. I have the wilds mug, and I've been loving the set symbols lately. And the compass looks way better in on a mug than it does on a card. Like I love my storybook wilds mug. Got two more. I'm so excited. Every draft has been exciting. And I've been having fun when I'm losing. I've only seen one card that I think is busted. Pretty happy with the set overall. Oh, and I just found out I may be postponing the rare set review. Because I would really like to get the spreadsheet up for your pre-release. I'll be working on that tonight and tomorrow. I'm probably gonna take a break in about an hour, and then I'll come back for a nighttime stream. So if you actually post that, I feel my brain slowing a little bit. Not sure why. Caffeine will help, sir. What does this do? Roaming Throne. Cool. Just a cool name. Looks like it's from Breath of the Wild. ETB, choose a creature type. Is the chosen type. If a triggered ability of another creature you control, the chosen type triggers, it triggers an additional time. So this is an explore card? No, this is a Merfolk Lord, I guess? Only triggered abilities, not active abilities. Explore is the 6th deck on my list. I explore. I don't know if it's better than a Braid, which makes it bad, but I kind of want to take it anyway. Try and make it work. Yeah. I think this is an explore card. I think it duplicates explore. Try it. Taking over a Braid and feel bad about it. Can table the River Herald guide and we can try and go black or green black or blue black. Send. Restless Reef still feels very strong. Yeah, that is true. I could take the Restless Reef or the Waterlogged Hulk. I think Waterlogged Hulk is really good if I go to Send. Like it triggers like Whaling Pirate. I think it's still Restless. Living lands are very powerful. And if I name Shark, I can mill them 8. Take the Reef. That card's very. I think I'd rather have the Jade Crafter, Jade Seed Stones, but green black. Green black Descend is pretty high on my list for a deck I want to try. This is not like a great card, but it hits hard and it hits often. I'll get something good back for black out of this pack. Seed Stones, Brawler, or Fanatical Offering. A lot of white cards, but I think that's more accidental. And I like the Brine Fang a lot, but we're gonna take the Growing Rise of Idelmok. Fun. What else have we got? Soul Taker's okay. I could name Horror and let it die. Discover 3 twice. That's kind of cool. I think this is just gonna be a body. I pretty solidly got out of red when I passed the Abrade. Not gonna bother there. I'll take the Growing Rights. It essentially replaces itself. You should always take this in paper. It's worth some money. Only need 4. A lot of good ways to use the mana. And I'm happy to be splashing black or splashing. Like the Waterlogged Hulk would be a good card. Like I do. There's enough powerful mana sinks here that I'm willing to try this. Tithing Blade or Stock. Or Stalker was a huge like this card plays so much better than I was expecting. A bit of work. Tithing Blade may still be better, but it's more grindy than I. Fire's solid. I'm gonna try the Gorse. I was having fun with it. If I can get some snails to go with it. Like there are some decks that it's just bad against. But let's go full descend. I'll try and make explore work. I'd love to get this horror ability duplicated. Compass Gnomes for splashing. Pilgrims I like. Or Stomper to be full ramp. We could be full ramp. It could be fun. Basic Lander Cave. It's also just a very weak pack. The Altasaur's solid. Stomper's good. Pilgrim also feels pretty good, especially. Take the Pilgrim. I think this card's pretty good, and I need a chance to play with it. But it seems like it blocks enough stuff that I'm just happy to have it. I got 10 calls just now from somebody named Troy Shippo. Bots are getting a little crazy, huh? Shit, I fucked up. I should not have. This is a bad idea. Why did I open this? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna miss my pick! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. I really made a huge mistake. Is it faster to close out and rejoin? Alright, it's okay. We made it to the multicolored. Artifacts. Oh no, it goes by rarity? Oh no! Oh no! Alright. What do you pick? Campbell? Field. Okay, we're good. Well, let's take another puzzle door because we took a puzzle door. Yeah, we got our Jade Seed Stones back. Oh. I guess we're Sultai. I like the companion a lot, but I like the Seed Stones a lot more. So I opened my mail. I was just looking at the mail and I misclicked and opened them. Thank you for joining early access. A horrible mistake. Ooh, all right, we're blue now because people are disrespecting the Hulk. We are green, blue. We might splash black. And I like Aqua Wally if I can consistent like waterlogged Hulk into Aqua Wally is quite good. Puzzle door is good for triggering the like Brawler versus Unlucky Drop. We don't really want any of these, so we'll take the Brawler. Whaling Pirates or Presence of Ages. I actually like the Skull Taker with the waterlogged Hulk. That. Take the Skull Taker. Yeah, sure. The weak pack. Like green is on the chopping block. I like Pirate Hat in this deck. All right, great. We are solidly blue, and we haven't decided between green and black yet. All right, so we only missed 2 picks. That's fine. We got some puzzle doors. Works out. Boyo was justice. Card is really funny. Ooh. I like this card. All right, what does this card do? Starving Revenant. ETB Surveil 2. For each card you put on top of your library, draw a card and lose 3 life. Okay, that's hot. All right, whenever you draw a card, if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's really cool. What a cool card. All right, we'll table something. We are now blue-black. And I'm going to go ahead and use this Roaming Throne to name Horror for our Starving Revenant and our Gore Stalker. Oh shit, this is a horror too? Alright, we are a horror tribal deck, everybody. Net. A lot of good red cards in here. Propolis is Echo is good. Scout is might be better for us than Braided Net right now. Is wild. You're right, Alva. We are Horror Kindred. I think this is better. I think this card is just better than the Braided Net. So sad. We're still gonna take the removal right now. I need eyelids. Card's cool. Card's better. Wow, this is a great pack. Soul Coil Viper is very good. So is this Echo of Dusk. Being more into Sultai. Yeah, it's more fun than good. It's a tough one. I think it's gonna be this Coil Viper, and we're gonna be blue-black for a little bit less about green. Card's really good. Other Scout. I still want that card. I'm gonna take the Echo. I need 2 drops. Echo of Dusk, not the deep. Scores every turn though for free. Promising Vein, Echoing Deeps, Shipwrecks. We take the Vein for splashing. Nautical Offering, Herald Guide, or Twist. We might just move into colors if flowing like this. More interaction though. To go where the interaction is. A lot for this. But that's fine. Marionette or Viper. Cards to go with it. Marionette's just good. It's very strong and it enables a lot of our descend. We're gonna take the Soul Coil Viper because I have a real shot at going Reanimator here. Cards like Nurturing Bristleback. Much as I want this Iceberg, I have 2 Soul Coil Vipers, so we're gonna take the green card that goes with it. Very good Soul Tie cards that they're passing me. I don't really have interaction. They move more into green and out of blue. Capybara. Moving more into green and out of making blue flash color. Bill and Hulk are on the chopping block. Yeah. Didact Echo. Can I sack this at all? Not really. Didact Echo. Probably not play. Ooh, Hidden Nurse. Capybara. What else? Whaling Pirates, Pirate Hat, and Cogwork Wrestler. Yeah, let's move into green all the way. Triple puzzle door, sure. I don't really have anything good to do with the growing rights, so that'll probably get cut. Herald Guide. Awesome. Clockwork Wrestler probably doesn't make the cut here. Treasure Map reprint. Awesome. I love treasure. Removal. Just the eaten by piranhas. You don't need removal if you have enough flying inside. Take the skull caps now. That's great. I'd take any good removal here. Between skull cap snail and eaten by piranhas, I am pretty interested. Yeah, green, black, splash, blue. So a lot of the cheap blue cards are on the chopping block. And so is Neekins. I want the marionette, but I need a little bit of more interaction. It's gonna be the deadweight. I would almost splash the spring-loaded saw blades, but I'm not good at getting to that mana. I'd love to see this River Herald guide tape. I don't think I have enough pirates for this, right? I don't think I have enough explorer for this cave diver. I just want to splash the River Herald guide. Or removal. And attacking with death touch is nice. I think I might actually just want this Hunter's blowgun because I got to be able to block. Yeah. Feels weird. Reach on every creature is valuable. Auto-wing scout is definitely worth a splash. And spider's good as well. But I'm good on 4. Oh, heck yeah! That is awesome, Ethan. Nice work. What's bad pack? Probably Mineshaft Spider. Not quite as good as I'd like to be. Can I go straight green black? I think the Hulk is like a lot of what I wanted out of blue. We can splash the Echo and the braided net, but we are definitely attacking more than 26, 25, 24. This is a reason to have the growing rights of Idelmok. Take the Soil Viper though. If we can be full removal. Self reflection. Could have had another blue green creature. No craft actually makes me a little nervous. Deaconzil is just so. Sage of Days is solid. I don't want any of these cards really. Don't have a good mana sink. It's gonna be a mess either way. That's a tragedy. That's fine. That's so cool, Ethan. Nice work. Giving is fun. Pretty low on Explore in general. I have to actually build. I don't want to need eaten by piranhas, but I think I need eaten by piranhas. I'd play a big creature if there was one here. Like another nurturing back would be just done, which is not a good place. I like just exploring. Ooh. Wow. Didn't expect to get that. See, I like the spider a lot here. Definitely got away from us. It'll be fine. We just didn't get that much that actually cares about descend. We got a lot more that cares about explore. Capybaras. Even if 4/3s are good. All right. We're gonna build this one out. I just wanted to do so many things. What do we get that actually has explore? 1, 2, 5, and map. 7. 8 explorers. That's pretty good. We really didn't get quite enough for that. But I really did want to just beat the explore deck and the descend deck, and I can't do both. So, what is our splash? I didn't get enough land cyclers to really do the reanimation strategy. Means, how about mill? So the explore packages work really well with descend. But I get what that actually has descend. Not that much. Not that much that cares. This is a really good win. The descend and the explore card. Our interaction over here. Yeah, it's the reanimation package that didn't work out too well here. Really wanted it to. Like picking up a Gore Stalker felt really good. Like the door's not good enough if I don't care about artifacts. Drawing me a cards. Stones are just fighters. So we need reach. If you don't have good you need reach if you don't have good flyers or interaction. I am probably playing this blowgun, even though I'm not happy about it. It'll still work. 7 non-creature spells is a little high. I do want to play with the pirate hat. I just haven't gotten to yet. One of these colors has too many cards in those. If I cut black down, focus on blue and green. Still keep Akawali. Maybe in the Revenant for the game. Harder into keep Akawali and Deadweight. Promising Vein and Restless Reef. I like that. Hacking a lot. It could just cut black altogether, keep it a little more consistent. I didn't get anything to use and do with my infinite mana if I were to take the growing rights. Feels like this is gonna be my win condition most of the time. Keep one Viper. That's I feel like it's so hard for me to actually win back. But we'll figure it out. Let's play. Everyone Hulk just go. Oh! Cards go. You gotta flip this on. If I like the card on there, I don't have to mill afterwards. Down the throne fighter. Or flip this. Yeah, flip this. And mill and then craft. I can Dexter attack the same. Not far off either. I can Minecraft spider here. Mine shaft spider. Only sorceries. So we craft. Almost at 8. And really just all attacker for. Especially if I can put 3 counters on it with. Deck is pretty low on interaction, but all of the threats play above. I might drink. I'm allowed to drink. Have some nice. Exile a target card from a graveyard. Okay, I guess this graveyard hate it rare. Cast dinosaur creature spell from among cards you own with intrepid. Counter. Okay. Cool. So, any card from a graveyard. Stop me from being unblockable. As they tap out, though. Looking to kill them. Pirate hat? Pirate hat. Time for the pirate hat. Both. And it sure is! Abstenta, hey! So this is unblockable because that was the 8th permanent in my group. 4/5. Trick now is going to be keeping this unblocked. Them just paying mana into exiling my graveyard. Wow, this card is very powerful. Like a mana dork, a 2-mana 2/2 mana dork is good. 2/2 mana dork that lets you recast your dinosaurs is better. Pirate hat OP. Not really. It's pretty reasonable. So if I name Spider, I get to loot twice. Exile 2 cards right now. Get this up to 5/5. Alright, so if they tap out here, I do get to kill them. They have 5 mana right now. But if they exile 2 permanent cards, I'll die. If I draw a land, I can still kill them because I crew, grow, and loot. Looting is important. It's so cool! It sure does, Thane. Aw, lame. Bocon! Hey, buddy, how you doing? What are you up to? What are you streaming today? Ow. So very close to lead. Alright. If I had a land, I could Capybara and counters on it. But I cannot. So, I need to try and get a blocker down. Green Guard. Gem Guard doesn't kill. Yeah, DMU draft is awesome right now. Seven, 8, 9, 10. They have 10 damage on board. I have to get a blocker down. Board is gonna help. They have lethal, they have lethal. Gotta be Merfolk. Merfolk. And I go for lethal next turn. If I survive this turn, I can kill them. If I survive this turn and they don't leave up 4 mana or more, I can kill them. That's 8. I need to keep 11. I need to keep 8 permanents in my graveyard. So unless this is an exile spell, I can do this. Try to untap it. All right, we got him. They can't pay the ward. It really is, Vocon. This one's been wild. Like, this game is wild here. Fucks. This is a cool one. One turn off either way. Alright, that was a tough game. It took us a bit to find the right line, but we found the right line. Capybara for the win! True. Yes, we are winning this game by planting these jade seed stones in the gondola that is being driven by our capybara. Damn. What a beautiful capybara this is. It is a very weird place. It is a place where our capybara drove the gondola through the caves. Gondola's just a solid win. I'll probably do 3 to 4 more games with this deck, and that'll be it for today. Took a nice meal. Take a nice nap. Oh man, so somebody else said, it looks like Ali Eldrazi also got a calendar win. And they did it in Constructed with All Will Be One. Ego! Hey, Ego! Ego's a friend. Oh, we have our combo too? Hello! Ego! Got out really quick. Check him out, especially if you want to see it from the other angle. I need the forest, but not that badly. I'm gonna play out the reef. Well, this is a proof of concept on the reanimator deck. Annoying. Okay, we're gonna go turn 3 Soul Coil, and then they'll probably Needle. They do have the Needle on their turn. What minecart? All right. Works. Almost had to send 4. All right, this is where the game gets interesting. Getting hard. Taking a treasure. Gonna block here. Oh, he's doing it off the block. That's a 4-4. Name dinosaur. See if we can back off. Well, 3 lands. We could use any of them. All good. Board is pretty nice here. Makes it hard to kill and attack. Taking 5 if you can. Untap. I think I still offer this. Got. Oh, he's chancing it. Missed. Wanted an artifact in the graveyard to grow this, craft this. Alright, show me what you got. Can't just take the damage. Pretty surprised they didn't have a pump spell. I don't know all the tricks just yet. Could be -2, -2. Dead weight. Takes their whole turn. That's a pretty scary card that I can pick. They are going to start. Beaconzil and Capybara and pick up my big dinosaur in the same turn. We're taking a lot of damage this turn, but this might be the last time we have to. Six. Oh, I think I have to get rid of my Capybara here. No, we grind value, but I think I'm going to have to switch. Go. I don't have enough green. Yes, I got rid of the rare. I'm not going to have time to play it this game. I am racing right now. If I had more lands, I'd be interested in the rare. Capybar, so like if I draw the land, I'm gonna flip this and play the Capybar. Acting a lot. Aim. Okay, it's not in their hand yet. They wanna flip this. Gonna just block. Use the size of my creature. Trade things off aggressively here. Pirate Hat's really good. Reanimation works. The Millennium Calendar is totally feasible. Waterlogged Hulk is trivially easy to flip. All artifacts are relevant. I don't know. I don't know how much I've learned from this compared to before. But like, also killing creatures is not as important as having creatures. You still have to kill creatures. But like, having them to block and attack with has been significantly more valuable. Oh, yeah. 1 sec, Mac. Here. I not only activated the calendar, I duplicated the activated ability of the calendar in draft. Kill them. And not as part of installed board. Oh no. Okay, I have to flip this now because I can't let this counter the ability. So we're gonna undo this spider on top. Because well, it depends, because does he leave this here? Yeah, the format is truly wild, Mac. I'm loving it. I'm having so much fun just playing the Magic cards. Yeah, he's looking at the same thing. Ooh. In that case, I might go for a... I just want to... I like Explore. Explore plays so well, and getting to say, oh, I know what you've got coming is really nice, too. I will just attack the smallest one. I'm gonna mill myself though, because even land is not a bad draw at this point. Alright, looks like we're trading off some creatures pretty aggressively and using the Hulk. Really depends on how they block, because their options for Mika's options for blocking are jump, jump, kill, or double block, kill, take 4. And if they go to 8, then I'm flipping the Hulk. But either way, I'm milling. I don't need the... When he had the Didact Echo, I needed it. Oh boy. I think I can save that for their Hulk. You have the Dreadship. That's 4 from the Reef. They can't get lethal that way. Not alone. I can use Brackish Blunder to deal with a double block. Or even just picking my own... Oh. It would leave the battle. But go to a graveyard from the battlefields. I can still bounce it if I need to. I don't want to give him any of these back. Yeah, it's a respectable block. Oh, I was gonna flip this, but I can Brackish Blunder and flip it next turn. By Didact Echo, the risk of hitting a tapped land. But that's useful. This way I can flip it and hold up the Brackish Blunder to bounce either of these. Danger is that he can flip this and activate the Reef in the same turn. At 16 cards, his 14. I can also try and mill him out. That'll be fun. Yeah, this whole set is a hoot, Mac. Lame. Another blade. All right. Craft. Have the sleight of hand on top. You can activate the Dreadship Reef. Something for 6. I'll have to do the same next turn. Box. All right, so I have 2 options. If I drawn the land, it would have just been easy to flip the Hulk. That's what I would have done. And but this way, okay. So if I flip the Hulk, I'd have to block. However, then he would go through activate the reef, attack with both. If he draws a creature that he can cast, then he'll activate, play the creature, gondola, attack for 8. The blender and the braided net together give me a lot of options. But what has to happen is I have to hit a non-land card when I explore. Just 100%. All right. They do have Descend 8. But I could block the Restless Reef. I can't. Both of these together are what kills me. As long as I can answer one, I'll be okay. Braided Net is useful here. So, like, I am just going to have to try and grind this out a little more slowly. Not hitting the 6th land this game has hurt. We'll get there. Yeah, we both have Restless Reefs. So, like, my best case scenario is that I swing out here. Like, Brackish Blunder is just okay. I'm playing it because I need interaction. Oh. Need to incentivize him trying to kill me, though. Need him to activate the reef. Like, I need him to spend enough mana that he can't also pirate. I'll take it. If I tap here, he cruise. If I tap, anything I tap gets crewed, so that's fine. I can Blender here. And he goes 2 for the map, 4 for the pirates, and he can't recast the snail this time. 2 for this. This was removal felt so important. Oh, it's non-land permanent. I can't tap the shark with it. It's really funny. Done. Guys out. I can't attack for lethal. Okay, it's worth exploring. See if I can attack for lethal. And I get to trade with one of these. Worth it. I don't have an island in my graveyard after all of that. All right, I mean, this is a wild game. Oh no, this is lethal no matter what. I can't tap the reef. Damn, I just couldn't hit a 5th land. If I'd hit a swamp for the reef, I think I would have been okay. That was really close. I just needed a 6th land in the last... oh shit. 17 turns? Hang on. Build 4 lands off the shark. If any of these... 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, if any of those 10 cards had been a land, I think it'd have been okay. Or if I'd managed to mill an island, I'd have... Or if I'd explored a land. I never explored a land. The very last land I explored. All right, we're going to play one more, and then I'm going to take a break. All right, last game. Ooh, Capybara into Soul Coil Viper. Awesome. Fighter. Oh my god. Nap. Nap after this. Oh, coil. I like Soul Coil. Fun to play with. Fighter. There. Yeah, I like it. I just need to keep pressure on. Rated net. Well, 3, 5, 6. Poppies. 4 damage worth it. Yeah, we'll just tap it down. Yeah, Black White Sack is like a deck I'm very excited to play with. There's so many cool ones. There are so many cool archetypes that you can play with. Draw a card and discover 3. Lot for 5 mana, but it's fine. A 4. I don't really want to trade anything for this Nar right now. All right, Cap. All right, I want this to be bigger in the air. This to be able to trade with the Gnar. Thanks. Is an instant speed sack outlet. Can tap it. They can crack back for 9, 10-ish. We're hitting for 10 right now. Lock here. They can eat their Gnar to discover 3 of them. Getting this out of deadweight range is pretty nice. Whoa, fungal? Nautical offering. That's way cooler. Oh, so many cards. Endless flowing cards for them. I gotta kill them before it matters. That 5, 6. Boy, are they gonna craft this into a 2/2? Ace 2/2. My God, this pirate hat is so good right now. Loot. Important that it's on attack. Yes. Pirate hat's cool. It triggers descend on attack. Pirate hat. Pirate hat. Pirate hat. I should probably play the land cover. Handle the hat. And step up tap? I tap. Damn it. And cards. Flying. I think the net is nice. Is cards here. They have drawn a wild amount of cards this game. Almost as many as I have milled. Tap the flyer. Back in the grave. I don't have something good to craft it with. All right, we'll just craft this one. can bounce one creature. Probably the Gnar. They'll just eat it. It's very unlikely I get to make the map with this. They're really assembling an engine over there. I'm having some trouble punching through. Menace. Why they did that, and I'm curious to find out. Huh. They about to wipe the board? Taking their creatures. Hey. I'm gonna swing out, and I'll use the Brackish Blunder to make the double block manageable. I have 2 mana left, 3 mana left to work with. What do you use? Send 8, can't attack or block until you get there. And they're not there, so draw a card and discard a card, and then mill cards? Pretty good. Let's get in with everything. Moving the map around doesn't help. They have 1 black mana up. Yeah, they're going to be chump blocking in a few places. And probably double blocking my flyer. What I get a lot on this loot. 1, 2. 1, 2 for the net. So it's a matter of do they chump block this or do they gang block it? Blocked everything. Not how I thought they'd block, but I'm okay with it. 2 mana 8/8. That's really cool. All your stuff dies, and you're okay with that, I guess? That taps you. I dead on the crackback. 8, 11. 8, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19. Apparently taking nothing. Next turn I can use Malamet Brawler. I don't have anything with should be okay. Wanna oh, what? Well, I fucked that up, and it cost me the game. My bad. Damn. Yeah, this is how you know I've been playing too much Magic. Because my math is off, because I needed to play this to have lethal. Damn. So I do lose this now. If I'd played this, so the point was to play this, and attack, that this has trample, and then bounce whatever blocked. So if I move the hat over, make this an 8/8, bounce whatever blocks it, I have killed them. Except I fucked up, and I didn't play the Brawler. So the 8 damage of the Pirate Hat plan did not get there. Whoops. Big throws over here. No blocks. Well, they didn't They might have thrown back, which is... All they had to do was leave back one of these blockers. They do get 2 more blockers. I still have live draw. Nope, that is 3 blockers. Damn, I can't believe I threw like that. I thought there were 3 forests here. Very wrong. Okay, my bad, everybody. It's okay, we'll take a break here. Damn, I really had it. Not over yet. I only have 1 flyer, though. Everything that grants trample. Damn it. 1 man. Out of my lands wrong. That's on me. Drawing in what? Bounce this or... Oh, Discover is 6 mana in land. I just miscounted my lands. I thought I had 8 lands out, and I only had 7 lands. 5, 6, 7. I pitched a land the turn before. Alright. So if I bounce something, 3 blockers. Go for it next turn. Bounce here. Jumped here. In the air. I have to pretend like this is a attack and they them to block. They just take it, I do lose. Alright, whiff. They draw a land here, I'm okay. Yes! Taking 3 in the air. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have it, but they have to do it. I just need them to not do it. Man, I can't believe I threw like that. Yeah, that was a first big, well, not first big throw. That was the first bit, that was the biggest throw of the day, I think. Counting my land. Everything's furry. Yeah, it's just when I don't do things for when I go too long, um, about damn it. It's just dyslexia, but that's on me. Okay, that's a good one. I was really hoping I could recover from that. All right, we're gonna take a break there. I'll be back. Let's see, in about 3 hours. What else is streaming access? Dude, we'll come back with a fresh draft later. I think it's 11 p.m. that 11 p.m. they switch off Premiere. I'd like to do another Premiere draft. I'm not positive the exact time, but it should be about 2 hours. That is long enough for me to hand you off. Well, Sirkovich? No, Sirkovich. Let's see, Isaiah. All right. I'll talk to you later, everybody. I'll post the time when I know one. Will likely be just over 2 hours, about 7:30. Have a good one. Yeah, I might do a sealed event later tonight. I will definitely do more drafting, but I'll probably do a sealed once it's over. Might have a few. Night.